Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is JoeYoursTruly. Back when live stream, I did realize I've been kind of going on the radar recently, and if you guys have missed it, I have made a community post kind of explaining how I'm got orders to move to Alaska, and I got less than a month to sort all that out. So needless to say, a lot of moving parts, some stress, anxiety, but also excitement for a brand new experience, which going from Florida to Alaska is definitely a big shift in kind of like the routine and all that really good stuff. But how's everyone doing on this fine Monday, the Memorial holiday for all y'all? So let me just kind of finish up real quick. I got kind of caught into a conversation just like very last minute, and I'm actually gonna decline this one because I'm like still trying to finish this stuff up. No, but yeah, no, I got pulled into like a kind of conversation like very last second, and it's one of those ones like I had kind of have to respond back to it in a sense. So let me at least get this whole like what you call tweet out for the live stream. And I'll share with you guys in a sec what I'm kind of talking about. And you guys can also kind of chime in and tell me what you guys think. Just so I'm not the only one that's kind of like making some of these claims. Okay, there we go. Add that. Oh wait. Well, let's see if I can pull up because it's kind of like a Twitter conversation that I kind of like jump into because I didn't like some of it was being said, or rather like yeah, I'll show it in a sec. I'm trying to see if I can make sure all this pull up right here. Yeah, alright. Oh, yeah, waiting on. Oh no, hurry up, shipmate, hurry up. Hey, what's up, Poke? Sorry, didn't make it, sir. What's up, Derek, Cosmic, and Derek? How you guys doing this fine day? Oh yeah, thanks so much there for the kind words right there. Yeah, it's on your bucket list. Well, what rating are you? Are you like Coast Guard? Are you Army? Or what do you do in the military? Because I hear a lot of good things about like Alaska in terms of like people been meaning to like go there and all that really good stuff. So I think what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna do a quick ball game, just kind of like let more people kind of get into like the live stream, and then I'll kind of pull this up in a sec. Because I think it's kind of like a good conversation to have, or kind of like see what you guys think too. Because like maybe I'm the one that's in the one, but like based on kind of like talking with other people and other like means of verification, it's just like there's just some stuff that I kind of feel like need to be said, and I'm getting like mini backlash for it, which is kind of like okay, dude, whatever. Yeah, I'm doing great, Cosmic. How you doing, my good sir? Are you stationed in Alaska? Not right now. I just moved in less than a month, so I'm kind of like in the process of moving all my stuff out of my apartment and all that. Had to figure out like some of it had to go in storage for like 3 years. The other part of it also needs to go like what's the word? Okay, let me turn down the music. And some I just need to like figure out all my arrangements to move myself and the stuff I need, including my car, from Florida to Alaska, which is a lot of stuff to say the least. You got some beef ribs in the smoking right now. Nice, very good. I was planning myself to grill up some burgers, just the kind of classic Memorial Day kind of dinner cookout for today. Oh, bucket list for a hunting trip. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, the hunting and like wildlife in Alaska is pretty sick from what I know. Like I know like some of the best fishing, for example, like in the States, you can get in Alaska. Like it gets pretty dang fun from what I know. But you have your very local wildlife like bears just casually strolling around. Not the kind of like place you can casually go hiking without having some protection, like a firearm, if a bear starts to jump you, or even a moose, because I hear mooses can be pretty deadly too. If they get like really stupid, then you have to like, you know, the only way to get away is like you have to like protect yourself, right? Hot dogs are a very classic thing for sure. And my army at Coast Guard, I'm Coast Guard. So I'm gonna be going there to pretty much like work with like the airplanes they have. But first, before I do that, I have to do all my quals and training and all that. So it's gonna be a kind of like a half year kind of process, but it's gonna be a good one for sure. Dang, we got immediate like few pop for Bob, but not anymore. So I think what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna like go jump straight in standard in just a little bit, but since I'm kind of like this topic fresh in my head, I kind of want to like show you guys kind of like what I was talking about earlier, why I got delayed a little bit in starting the live stream. So let me see if I can pull this up. So yeah, let's do this real quick. Because this is like this whole like thing started because of how do I say it? Some of the recent arts from Predecessor like are how do I say it? There's a lot of signs and a lot of opinions flowing around that they're like AI drawn. And I know there's like mixed opinions on it, and currently like the whole trajectory we're going in the industry is like more and more companies and workers, they're gonna start using more AI kind of like tools, right? And that includes with art, which I know a lot of people really didn't like that idea. But to be fair, the whole AI drawn art and all that stuff has been getting way better. I mean, if you guys seen like what's the recent Google thing they put out, where it's kind of like it's just a bunch of people that you're looking at, and you realize, wait, like this is all AI. Like I need that whole video is like really insane, right? But anyways. Kind of like the one thing that was kind of like mentioning was this one particular, right? Because that one just does not look like Predecessor art, if I'm being honest, right? And it's the thing is like it's mainly the face, right? Like kind of like all around it, it kind of seems about the same you come to expect in like Predecessor, how to do like the splash screen art and all that stuff. But like the face though, it's just like it's does not look like Predecessor in my opinion. This looks like a totally different design, and it's very like it's very obvious. It's kind of like AI drawn in a sense because it's just like this is like the face you literally see when you see like AI drawn art. It's like this style of face they have. It's just very apparent, right? And then you can also tell too. It's like the bob coat too. How it looks. It's not good quality. I can't really. Let me see. I can zoom in a bit more. Oh come on. Oh, is there a way I can pull this up? Nah. But anyways, no, it's like even like the bob coat, it doesn't look natural on the face, right? And it's not like just a Scarlet art, there's also like a Wukong, like one of the Wukong arts, right? To be fair, that doesn't look like AI drawn, but then when I talked to some artist friends and went through some tools, it came out as like AI drawn, right? So like, okay, whatever, right? The Predator is doing some AI drawn art, like who cares, right? For some. But well, like the total conversation started and why I kind of got hung up was when it was Thunderbrush. He made some kind of like reply to some person in regards to like the 2D or 3D kind of stuff, and they made mention about like how he's even starting to use AI more, and he believes that AI is going to become an integral part of like the whole process of making art, where you use it as a more middle tool, where you start the art, use AI to kind of make most of it, and then you clean up afterwards, is what he said. So I'm still trying to pull it up in just a sec. Sometimes like the whole Twitter thing, it's very hard to like how do I say it? Follow along where you're trying to like go with this. Okay, there we go. This is the part I was trying to show you guys. Because essentially, Dunderbush, he made this last comments like for AI, our sense needs for the beginning and end, but AI is going to make the middle part the process a lot faster when we like it. It's going to shrink the number of words because of the force multiplier. It's like an ideal world, sure, right? But the problem I have with that is the fact that like there's some AI drawn stuff recently that's like very clearly like not up to par with like some of the recent quality. Like if I look at this Bellica wallpaper, that looks really good, right? That's kind of like the style and art direction that we're used to, right? But then I look at this and I'm like, what the hell is this? Like why? Like you look at the two faces, right? One is very obviously AI drawn, and this is the Scarlet one, right? And then even like the Wukong one, like this one's not that bad, right? But like in comparison to like the style of like artistic style or whatnot, like I asked him some of his friends and then went into this tool. This tool was even AI drawn. So it's kind of like, yeah, sure, like you should use AI as a way to like make the process faster so you can produce more good quality art. That's the ideal world. However, it's not a perfect process. And that's the point I was trying to make, where I'm trying to say like the you need to still match the game's direction and quality, which is the new Scarlet wallpaper, one of the Wukong ones. Clearly don't. You can't tell me this AI generated images don't look cheap to non-drawn on Predecessor, which like again, if you put the Scarlet one and Bellica one side by side, one looks like 10 times better than another. That's like the only point I'm trying to make. Like, yeah, go for it. Use AI tools to help you make your work faster. But you still you still need as an artist, you need to uphold the quality of the work and make sure that the work still is consistent with the quality game direction. Because like if I'm having this one wallpaper, whatever thing that's on the splash screen every time I log in, one patch, and then I have this on the next patch, like it just comes up as cheap. I really despise this wallpaper for that reason, right? And so I kind of made that reply just literally right before I saw the stream, right? And then like not too long after, like I did make this like what is it like 131, and then it's like not too long ago, Kari literally replied to that, and then she says like, oh, it should be so quick to accuse of it being AI, all that stuff, right? And the example she used is like, oh yeah, like Thunder Bunch has shown like concept art of like the Bellica key pin, right? It's like clearly the Bellica that you're trying to say that's AI drawn is not AI drawn. And one part of it is like, what are you talking about? I talked about the Scarlet wallpaper and the Wukong. Like I did not say this wallpaper that's actually very good, not AI drawn. So like the proof that she gave me is just like, were you even like reading what I was saying? Right? So that's like the one thing, right? And the other thing is like, for me, like I replied back. That's like the reply I was literally making, and why it took a while to get the stream going. It's like I wouldn't make these kind of like replies or responses if I didn't talk to few of my actual legitimate artist friends. One of them is Mixie, who made the art for my channel, and then I use like different like AI detection tools to be like, hey, is this AI drawn or and how's it so? And they all just came back to be like, this is definitely AI drawn, and this is AI drawn for my artist friends and my AI detection tools that I use. Like, I wouldn't be making these kind of claims if I didn't have legitimate reasons for it. So, I don't know. That's kind of like my little rant for today, I guess you can call it. That's I kind of just want to see like what you guys think of that too, because I've been seeing some people kind of talk about some of the recent art, like the Scarlet one especially, being kind of AI drawn. And I mean, some people seem like they didn't care, but there's some people that do care, right? Because like when you look at like a game or trying to dive into a new game, like one of the first things you'll be looking at is, okay, how good is the art, right? The art is like the flashiest part. They're the kind of like the very first thing you see to make a good first impression on you. And if the very first thing if someone sees of this game is a Scarlet wallpaper, it's like, they're using AI drawn for the art, gross. And then they just never play the game ever again. Like, that's the thing I'm concerned about, is the quality. Like, even let's say there's a world where that Scarlet wallpaper is not AI drawn, but the fact is the style is literally AI drawn. Like the impressions it gave is AI drawn. So there's something wrong with the game, like the quality and the stylistic choice that was made with that wallpaper. And it's just a huge turnoff for people that are very against AI, or just in general, like when you playing the product or trying to like look into a new product for the first time, and it's like gives you the impression of AI drawn, it comes as more cheap versus something that an artist actually took the time to actually make. So that's kind of like my whole thing now, my whole spiel. That I just want to kind of get out of the way, and then we can kind of cook up some stuff for today. What's the problem with AI? The problem with AI, like in the ideal world, AI is a very good tool of making the process faster. However, like right now, we're kind of like in that gray area where like there's some like people in the game industry is able to use AI smartly to deliver the same product or better, just in a more faster way. The problem I had with AI in the sense of like some of the art is that it makes the art come off as cheaper and not as high of a quality up to the standard that we are used to in Predecessor. So that's my problem with AI. Like AI should use AI to cut corners, save time, save money, but don't let the quality of the product go down as a result. And that's the main problem with people with AI is like the developers like to use AI to cut corners, and then if they don't use it smartly or they don't do the due diligence, then that's going to come off as a worse product for the game. That's kind of like the main issue with like AI. You mean generic? It's not even like generic. Like again, like the like like the whole like the scala like art. Yeah, let me just pull up one more time, and then we can just move on. Come on, there we go. Like again, like it's I guess generic can be a word. It just looks so cheap, right? Because again, if you compare this to like the Decker skin, like let me pull up some oh, looks like we got into a few. Like let me pull up the like the Decker Christmas skin for example. And by the way, this is all from the same guy, Thunderbush. Like I'm pretty sure Thunderbush made all of this. And that's very apparent, like the quality is just really inconsistent too. That's another issue. It's like, how do we go from this to this, right? From the same artist, by the way. But how do we go from this to this? Like this looks very good, not because it's like both of them are good to be fair, but like the face looks really good. Like this looks very clean, and I look at this, and the face just looks so crap. Like again, it's like I don't have a problem with AI necessarily. I have a problem with devs using AI to produce worse products than the stuff they have already been making. Hey, Mr. Mataba, how you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. If you're kind of out of the loop of the conversation, I recommend you probably go to like the last 5 minutes where we kind of like talk about it if you want to get that context. I'm kind of over it. I don't want to keep going on and on that topic. I think I made my point like pretty dang clear about the whole thing. I personally like the Wukong AI art. The Scarlet one looks helpful. Yeah, like the Wukong like AI art. It doesn't even look that bad, but the style is different, and the style is not bad either. It's just another sample. I think the Scarlet one is just like the worst one of the bunch. That kind of clearly highlights the problem in my book. So like the Wukong AI that wasn't like terrible. It's a different style, sure, but it's not that bad. But like the Scarlet one, that was disgustingly bad compared to like his other works. Am I playing Wing today? Probably not. It's mainly due to the fact that I kind of want to cook some stuff up. And like, sure, I can go play Wing and try and get that same hero, but my whole thing was like Wing and like for this like casual play is like in terms of like trying to produce like the videos I want for you guys, it's just 10 times easier to do it in normals. Because like there's a lot of like picks and bans, right? So like those 4 bans is gonna make things harder to like get the video out to you guys, but also like I kind of have I don't want to do a build like this one I'm about to do in Crunch in a sec, but it's kind of like I'm not sure how good it is, and I don't want to soft edge my team, if that makes sense. And plus like the whole like back and forth, like how close the games are. Like I get some really good games in casuals. Probably most of them Wink at the moment because Wink is really over the place right now. So I think in terms of like better consistent players, I definitely get them in casuals right now, unironically. Because there are definitely a lot of bots and Wing, believe it or not. AI should be a tool to improve the work, not just make it easier and faster. Exactly. If you can make it easier and faster and keep the quality of the work the same or even better, that's like golden. Do that. Don't make it to cut corners and then make the quality worse. That's my whole stance on the whole thing. Gonna do Mono offlane? I don't think so. I think it wasn't too long ago that I did Mono offlane. There's some heroes like Crunch. I haven't done in a while. Then there's Boas, like kind of like the whole plan I have today is to kind of catch up on builds I've been meaning to do and heroes I haven't played in a while. So this first build is it's gonna be kind of like a newer Crunch video for sure, but it's gonna be a very weird build that Tekken Kids is using for whatever reason. But I think it cooks. We just gotta like try it out ourselves. So just give me a sec. Pull up exactly how we're gonna do this. Alright. Alright, so the build that we're going to be trying to showcase to you guys on this Crunch offlane is the build that is used by one of the best Crunch players in the game, and that is Tekken Kid in my book. But for whatever reason, the build that he likes using on Crunch a lot is a mana scaling build where you build like Resolution, Mind Racer, and Insert Core as your first 3 items, which sounds so cooked, sounds exactly what I'll do, but it sounds so scuffed at the same time. But I think the main reason why he uses it and why it actually did pretty good for him is due to the fact that Crunch has scaling for physical and magical on all of his abilities. So the fact that if you can like go for a mana scaling build where you're building so much raw like physical magical power, your abilities are gonna hurt so much. So it's kind of like a more assassin kind of Crunch build that's all about raw stats to just quickly just do so much damage to in your combos. And so that's what we're gonna be trying to do right here against the Countess offlane, which is still very annoying even though she did got nerfed. So we're gonna see how it does. I'm not sure where the power spike is. I think the power spike starts once I finish Soul Chalice and start on my Augmented War. Like I think this is a very mid-game heavy build. Well, your power spike comes into play like the mid-game. Like early gaming, it's like your early game is kind of like salvaged by the fact that Crunch is just like very strong early on. So it's kind of like a way to like get through it, I would say. Misses the E. Interesting. So like Countess is gonna just bully us a lot early game. It's not until we get level 6 where we can like get more like I just can't trade into that because she still heals a lot and the passives can do a lot of the heavy lifting early game. And I need to get level 6 and that's when I can get the all-in damage to go in on her. So I just have to kind of play this patiently. Because again, like I just walk up and I just took so much damage, right? So I just have to play this like very slow in the beginning, and then I'll just scale to level 6. I actually can't go on her because the minions will hurt me a lot if I'm not careful. They definitely cook with that Crunch skin, I won't lie. It's a very well made skin, and I think I can actually contest her on this buff because she does this very slowly because the passive doesn't work on it. Oh, you're sad. You're very sad, Countess. The greed on this Countess was unreal, by the way. Because like if she was like another hero like Brooks, I can't contest her on that. But the fact I know that her passive doesn't work on tier buffs, so it's actually a lot slower to do it. And she kind of got chunked from the early trades to make it that even if we don't get the tier buff, I'm pretty sure we just kill her. Because she's gonna use all that mana health to do the tier buff, and then we can just finish off easily afterwards. And we now don't have to worry about the minions kind of going on us afterwards. I really wanted to do one more wave, but like it's just that's probably the best back I can get at the moment. So I'm gonna take it. Yeah. So the build pass on this when Tekken Kid was doing it's a little bit strange. because you kind of have to do Soul Childless, finish Mind Racer, and then I think what he did was he started Alchemist War, then finished Resolution, then finished the Circle. I think that's the order he does it. It's a bit strange because you're doing double stacking items, and you would think you have to start build both of them at the same time, but no, you don't have to. If anything, it kind of makes it harder for you to spike when you need to in this game. Nice, not too bad trading. We're gonna get level 6 here very soon, and that's gonna allow us to get really aggressive onto this counters. Oh, you messed up. Yeah, you took a really bad trade, and I'm really about to get 6 here in a sec. Planning to do that. Yeah, so now we get to have our fun with counters and beat her up, because now she can't really cheat us as much. Now if she gets too aggressive, we can punish her really easily. It's just too bad that she's wide of the tower, because otherwise we could chase her and kill her. Did we actually die right here? Huh. That was actually a lot of damage coming out from her. Good engagement with the ultimate. I almost thought that shows us around, that's why I started backing off. Just preemptively. Oh, there was a save. It's a good thing we actually decided to, hey, let's just back off, because we might just get ganked right here in a sec. We don't need Divine Potion necessarily, but against this like countless matchup, I kind of feel like we want to go Divine Potion so we have a lot more health regen to match like the healing that Counts is doing right now. So yeah, nice. We're in a really good spot because now, when the counter like walks up, like with full HP, we have level 6. We can actually go onto aggressively. The only reason why we couldn't do that much earlier is because we got Chunk before we got level 6. But now we have level 6. Now we get to have fun and kind of scale. He messed up the cube. Yep, this is where we get to have fun. That cube range is actually so criminal, by the way. But that's fine. Like, she literally just 1/3 HP already. Imagine a KP gets when he's in power. That would be really sick. But that means that this game would be like a legendary skin, not like an epic skin. And there's some different budgets you have to take into consideration when you do stuff like that. Okay, I'm pretty sure you should just use both of the Divine Potions because you went back to full HP already. So we have one Divine Potion advantage, so we're actually doing pretty good. She used her Q, by the way, so I think we can. Does she actually beat us right here? Oh, her passive just that strong, huh? Okay. What's she building? Just out of curiosity. I think the main thing is just like, this is again like a more like, how they say it, scaling builds. So if I was doing my more normal crunch build, I think I would kill it right there. So that's just something I have to get used to with this build style. Is the fact that like, I have to realize that my other game is just a lot worse. Even though it can still be good. I also just wanted to test just how Talon's just feels, because she did got nerfed, but it kind of feels like she's still doing countless things with like doing so much damage for the passive and then healing and all that good stuff. Seems like Counts is kind of overstated at the moment. So I want to see if I can just keep farming up for the time being. Like that's so weird. Like how do we like die to that to counts earlier when I really have to be just minions is the reason why we lost to counts earlier. Cause like I kind of feel like that's the clever example of just us just beating counts so hard. Like maybe just the fact that maybe some of the combos early on was better and the combos you try to do right there was just worse. That's just really interesting. Hey, what's up, Saki? After everything, my good sir, welcome to the live stream. Do you want to join us? Should I be down? I'm not sure if I'll be on voice comms necessarily, but I'm down to kind of chill. Also, are you doing rank or are you just doing normal? This is your first time? Not yet, so I think I can kind of still do my stuff. Yeah, that Q empower does so much damage. Oh, that last one missed though. That was kind of push. There's is still. I think just knock up counts if she goes in. Oh, she took guess me though. Oh, one more hit and she dies right there too. Unfortunate. We didn't have first feint too, so that could be a problem, but we're doing good on kills. And I mean, I'm scaling 100%. Like I got mind razors, so some of the extra mana is gonna help out a lot. So I think the first power spike is getting mind razors since you're already building like good amount of mana with soul showers. And then once we go start building SO core, we get that started, then finish resolution. Like this build just makes you pretty squishy. It's like the main thing you have to get used to. Normal? Yeah, I'm down to go play with you if you don't mind waiting for me after this game. Nice. Yeah, I think the counts is an interesting hero. She's so annoying early game, but then she kind of falls up mid game, and then she spikes up again in like the late game. So as we get closer to the mid game, not only am I going to be stronger, but the count's going to get weaker in comparison. So I'm not too worried about the 1 and 2 against her, because we should just really outscale her pretty hard, especially with this build we have in mind. I think I'm gonna take 2 buff, pushing that wave, maybe get tower, I'm not sure, because Count is gonna be there. Do get a quest, which is pretty big. Magician quest, interesting. Oh, she's doing like the... That's what she's doing, she's doing that whole thingy. I can bait for sure. Oh. Nice. Sales is right there. Okay, she's running away, so I'll just reset. I kind of just get one tap by Sarah's if I do one into her. So okay, that's go talents, and then what is it? I think we start playing the sword core is next. So nice, we got that. Now that that started, now we try to finish our resolution, because that gives us physical power. It's again like another physical power static, a so-called magical power static, all that really good stuff. I'm pretty sure we can just kill this artist, no? I can't tower dive him because August may just stun me before I finish my combo, so I'll just kind of hold off for now. Oh, he dies right there. Nice. I think we should go for tower, honestly. Nice. Count this right there. I think we can start stealing camps, honestly. Wait, what? What? Yeah, we do have a fate switch we want to do soon as well. Maybe we can help with this, but I don't think there's anything we can do. I think we just do feint juice. So I'll just start it, honestly. Let my team kind of try to go for picks, and then we can finish up afterwards. Nice. The one thing I do kind of like about this build, unironically, is all the mana you're building, so mana is never an issue for you. And typically, Crunch doesn't have mana issues, but you get really crazy with your combos, sometimes it can be. But, I mean, with this build, we're building so much mana, we never have to worry about that ever. If she does that too buff, I'm just gonna smoke her. There's no way she does it right in front of me. There's no way you're doing it right in front of me, dude. There's no way you try to do it in front of me. That's diabolical. That is actually diabolical. Like, what was that, dude? Cause yeah, like, we're starting to hurt a lot right now, by the way. So this count can just get greedy, or rather, she doesn't have enough burst damage to kill us anymore. But we have all the sustained damage to finish her off, no problem at all. There was this right side, so we can definitely keep the split push on. So you're curious about like what's the most OP characters in each role? I can kind of touch on that a little bit later. I'm not gonna do like a tier list though. I'm gonna save that for like the next hero release. I think Skylar, yeah, Skylar is definitely like really stupid because she got the Guna update, so of course they had to go buff her. So everyone starts playing the new Guna hero model, right? Which I don't have a problem with. I like having eye candy in my games, but it's definitely a more interesting development they have went underway with that. Okay, so we have Rezo, we have Mind Razor, like. We're starting to stack up because, yeah, we're almost at 258 physical power with just 2 items, by the way. Pretty crazy stuff. So our Q 469. So that's actually a lot at 17 minutes. I'm assuming Sarah is going to be on the side, no? Because Sarah's just died by side, so she might come left in a sec. Yeah, Waste is also very good, but the difference between the two is that Scout is much easier to like, you know, laser beat people with compared to what you call the Scarlet. So there's kind of like a skill factor. I guess unless you're on console, because on console you get like super aim assist on like characters like Scarlet Waste, so it's not as big of an issue. So Ceres was on this side because the 5 camp is gone. Oh, the counts could have taken it. I'm not sure. Oh, is she doing that build? I think she's doing the build. Yeah, Ashbina, that's why she was able to kill me so much right there. Because otherwise I think it would be way easier for me to duel out. I'm gonna play this a little bit slow. Wait for the CC, then we can kind of go in. There we go.
Free crunch mode, ready.
Alright. Okay, dude. I guess I wasted time a little bit. Why not? Oh, Callus wants the smoke, I guess. Oh no! I'm not even go over the wall. I think we can fight her, honestly. Wait, where she went? Went over there. Maybe not anymore. I guess we just... I think we stayed just a little bit too long. That's fine. I think we finished the sword core. Like, maybe it's a bit early to do it because we have full stack up. But I think in like... I think the shield is actually very good. Because since we have so much mana, that shield should be pretty ginormous. And that'll help us make sure we don't get busted down by like the sales of counters. Just team me on Discord or something. Yeah, I'll let you know then for sure. We're going for a scaling build, so yeah, we definitely smoke good. Counts, I mean. Just cute. Oh, she's just running all the way back. That's funny. I'm not sure. Are we doing feints or are we just giving this? I haven't even figured out this yet. I kind of want to actually go on August. I think that's a very easy kill transition to like feint twos. Wait a little bit because there's just so much people right there. Nice. Oop. I'm going to count this, even though I think my web should get no problem. Wait, he dropped down. Oh no, for him. Nice. Yeah, the build is like... It does so much damage, like, surprisingly. Oh, it's like that bad way our game just ended, if we can just hop in together. But yeah, the build does surprisingly a lot of damage once it gets going. Because, like... This build, what it does, and the reason why Tekken Kid one of the best punch players in my opinion, ones is because Punch is one of those few heroes that has dual scaling on this physical and magical. So like you can go for these three items, which all different mana scaling items, and just through like pure stats like stats, you just kind of like your build is just hurt like it's worth like big time. Because we can even like pull up right here, like you can see like dual scaling, 60, 45, then like 75, 135, 110, 70. Like he has like very nice ratios in terms of like magical and physical scaling. So if you go for a build that's all about building mana and all that mana conversion benefits both physical and magical damage, like your builders can hurt a lot, and we always saw just a glimpse of that once we got Mind Racer and Wizard going. So I'm definitely want to try this build out more and more and just see how deadly this build is. Oh, I totally forgot to check like how damage that can do, just out of curiosity. Because like, yeah, even with our build that took a little bit to get going, we still output the most damage surprisingly enough, which is like really interesting too. Damage healing, yeah, like I didn't take us onto something with this build honestly. Right here, that's actually pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Apollo? How you doing, my good stuff? Welcome to the live stream. So where's Sockcap at? See if we can just get together. See, is he in the game right now? Okay, looks like he's not in the game. Let's see if we can get him in. Yeah, I'll just give it a little bit of time to see if he's gonna like reply back or not. Let's see. Yeah. And while I wait for Saka to come here, I'm just gonna take a quick like 2 or 3 minutes. I'll just be right back, guys. What kind of hero do you think Soulbound would be based on her looks? Is that her code name? I assume you're talking about like. Let me pull up. I'm assuming you're talking about the one that's in that red dress kind of thing. Let me see if I can find it. So what kind of hero? So like one of them is definitely looks like a more assassin character, just based on like kind of katana and the fact that she has no clothing at all. But the other one looks like she could be a mage. Like she kind of gives that mage vibes for sure. Mage support, mage mid. I'm not too sure. Where the heck is the thing I'm trying to pull up? I suppose sometimes it's kind of hard to find some of this stuff specifically. Let's see. Yeah, let me just pull up the Predecessor page. It's really they, or even I may tweet about it. Because it's just to like for the other people that are not sure what we're talking about. More than anything, why I'm trying to bring this up. There we go. It's just for my queue. So I'm assuming you're talking about the one on the right, Soulbound. Or maybe you're talking about the one on the left because they just did a little teaser on her. So where was it? It's on the Twitter page. They had it. But yeah, no, like this girl on the left, I think she's an assassin. Like kind of like that katana. She has that mask and also no clothing. One on the right looks more like a mage. So like a sense, sort of have something going on with her hand right there. So, I think both of which are kind of like what we're lacking right now. We kind of haven't gotten like an actual assassin character, and who knows how long. And then I think it's been a 5 minutes since we got like a new mage kind of person. And he was like I'm assuming you're talking about more like this because they're doing some like live stream in about like 3 days on this character. Okay, where the heck is Sarkap? It's even on right now. I think he literally just went AFK by the looks of things. So I think I'm just gonna send like another quick match while we wait. Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like he has Captain coming over, so it's gonna I'll just grab him later. Yeah, the design looks pretty good so far. Like I think especially like the green assassin girl, she looks pretty dang nice. I'm very curious to see what her new kit is gonna be because it seems like the art direction on her specifically is pretty solid. But yeah, I really hope we have like a new assassin character because like realistically the only assassin characters we have is like Mel, Countess, Valari. That's about it really. And the crazy thing is like, well, the Shinbi used to be sort of a assassin, but she's played more as a bruiser nowadays. Like, I think it's kind of like an issue that the game has been having for a while, and that is we just have so much like bruisers, mages, like ADCs, all of them, but like the one kind of archetype class we just don't have at all, or just like assassins, just straight up. And assassins are kind of like how they say it. They're like very important for the mobile genre in my opinion, because I think like assassins are the kind of characters that like you like a lot of people play ADCs because they like seeing big numbers go hard, just spamming up projectiles. And it's the same thing with assassins. People like assassins because they love seeing squishy health bar just go get deleted. And the problem is we just don't really have actual assassins. We only have 3 in the roster of like a whole bunch of other heroes. And I think part of it was I think most of the Paragon characters were just not made as good assassins, right? Because like Mal, for example, was originally a bruiser in Paragon, but then they just push him towards more like an actual assassin. And I was fine with that because if we didn't have Fei Mao as an assassin, then really the only assassins that we have are just like the Kalai and Countess. And I mean, we have characters that can be played like assassins, like the Sailors, for example. But he's like a different. He's not a true assassin. He's just a bruiser that does a lot of like burst damage, like not quite like an assassin character, right? And then Sailors is like she does a lot of damage quick, but she's not an assassin. She does a lot of high sustained damage, but she doesn't burst down people, if that makes sense. She's like an ADC carry jungler, right? So I think like Predators have this issue for a while where we just didn't have any actual assassin characters, and that kind of caused for some metas to be sometimes weird, or there'll be some metas where like certain heroes will be just so strong, and the best way to shut them down is just to play assassin character that can isolate them and then get rid of that target in team fights. But when you only have like 3 characters, 3 which like 2 of which has been kind of like falling in and out of meta pretty rapidly, I would say. Like Fei Mao has always been very inconsistent. Countess is the only one that's been kind of more consistent, but even Countess plays as a kind of sustained assassin character. Kalai is like actually probably like the quote unquote like best actual assassin character, and that's why like in high elo lobbies and tournaments, Kalai is one of those picks that you see get banned a lot because she just plays the game like in a way that like can dismantle a lot of like the traditional team comps. Like a lot of the team comps that work right now in Predecessor only work so because of the fact that they're not like a lot of good meta assassins that can dismantle that team comp. Like Claw's not the only assassin that can sort of do that, but you have to be very skilled with that player. You kind of have to like play her into specific team comps that does work well, and then there's also the fact that it just gets banned. So it's like I think there's that, and the fact that Predecessor roster has always been like so CC heavy, and that's literally the best way to counter assassins. So it's kind of like assassins just so volatile and just so far in between, and that's kind of like the archetype that I think is like the weakest in Pred. So I'm kind of glad that but I'm really hoping this next character is gonna be like an actual assassin character, because I think we really lack that kind of archetype, and it's just the meta is always gonna be kind of weird if we don't have like assassins that can counter go against that. Yeah, I think everyone hates Kalai. If I'm being honest, like you hate seeing the Kalai on your team just ending, and you hate an enemy Kalai that just always kills you when you're like half HP, right? That's just what she does, and I guess that's one reason why they are just so afraid to make new assassin characters, because I think they'll just hard to balance in general. You either kill your target, you don't. If you don't kill your target, you're useless. If you kill your target, you can be too aggressive, right? Kind of like the waste issue they've been tackling for like who knows how long right now. So let's see, we did the clinch one. I may won that back, depending on what the enemy team and our team is looking, because the only reason why I made the live stream today is because the Memorial Holiday, right? And how do I say it? I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna be doing more content later this week. Like I like to stream on Fridays, but I think this weekend I'm gonna be busy too. It's just like this whole like months, it's gonna be crazy busy because I have to like figure a lot of stuff out with the moving process, and there's also some events I gotta go attend to. So I think it's just too much. How do I say too much stress trying to fit in my YouTube content with everything else going on right now with the whole moving process in Alaska. So I may honestly try and see what kind of games we get today. Hopefully get a good amount of games. I'll just publish that for this week, and then if like if Sunday, if I'm free for whatever reason, right, if I get stuff done early, then I can probably live stream again, get more content out. Like I think it's just gonna be tough for me to try and do like my normal commentate videos off stream on the weekend, because the weekends are just gonna be busy. I gotta figure stuff out, so I may just mostly use games for my live streams which, yeah, let me figure out what I'm gonna play next. I'm legit, yeah, I'm thinking I'm just be playing my mid. I kind of want, I've been meaning to play Fame for a while.
Time's running out.
So, either that or Wukong. I'm actually gonna play Wukong instead. But yeah, no, like, I just need to prioritize my whole movement process, and YouTube is very like not a high priority for me at the moment. So I hope you guys don't mind seeing just more live stream games, right? Then that's the main reason why I've been doing a combination of live stream games and the commentary games, because the way I can get double games, and at least one of the games being fresh for everyone, right? Because most people don't watch my live streams still. So like when I do put out like games from live streams, it's still good content for most of my audience. But for the ones that are very dedicated, like you guys watching my live streams, it's not new fresh content. So I'll apologize ahead of time that you guys may see just more live stream games, because I think it's too difficult for me to like fit in like off screen like commentary games that are like new for you guys. So I'm gonna try some Wukong mids and just see how that goes. So let me just give me one sec.
A new item to play with.
So I've been made to play Wukong ever since he got his nerfs, quote unquote, and I don't think they're like super bad nerfs. It's mainly like it's mainly nerfing his early game, and I think they changed some of his games around, so it's mainly like nerfs towards his off lane, and we're playing him mid, so I'm not sure how all that's going to be playing out. We're going against Gadget, which honestly, I think she's like probably one of the best mages to go against the melee mids, like especially divers like the Wukong, Quan, all of them. So maybe be a little bit rough, but we'll see how it goes. Because I just want to play the monkey. Right, it's been kind of 5 minutes since I last play him. I want to just see what's up and all that good stuff. We're still gonna do like the same build we've been doing on Wukong, like Mind Wizard augmentation, that kind of good stuff. The thing that we're gonna do a little bit differently though is we're gonna like do a more, how they say it, we're gonna do Marksman Quest, because I've been seeing a lot of people play it like in terms of stats on Meta City, and it actually does surprisingly well, and I see why. Because I think Wukong outside jungle, you mainly play him to like you want to just have a lot of pressure on turns, so having some attack speed is actually like really nice to do. So but at the same time, it's sometimes be hard to build attack speed items on Wukong, because you have other items like Mind Wizard Arc that just that really good on them. So that's why going attack speed on your quest can be really good, kind of round out the build like you want to. And like I think this way is actually pretty dang good. It just gives you a lot of like on-hit attack speed damage. Like the on-hit doesn't imply oh, hold on, let's do this. that will never get old, by the way. You bonking someone back and then they blink right back for you. Because like the momentum on your RB carries through like blinks and stuff. So that's why sometimes it can be so jarring for you to like try to blink or use the move ability after you get bonked by his staff, because the momentum is gonna mess up just the whole projectile, as you guys saw right there to that gadget.
I grow stronger.
I'm gonna go for Wivos real quick. Maybe I could get double. We'll see how fast gadget clears that and either goes left or right. Because I can kind of farm for a bit longer before I have to reset.
Power courses through every hair.
Nice, so we got that. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we're just trying to like farm more so than anything, because we have double potions still. Like we're not doing like any soul showers or anything. I kind of just want to just keep farming as best I can before I reset. Kind of bummer that my Grux DC, I mean, he's the one that kind of took offline from me too. So let's see if he comes back or not. Yeah, it's a bummer. Quan
There's no
Jungle is
limit
just gonna
to my
struggle because he has the 10 off lane, but he also still needs to do his clears, which he can't because Buffs is just not here right now. Can Wukong deflect gadget hits? I don't think the projectile is kind of a grounded ability, so I don't think he can deflect it at all. It had to be like a hard projectile, which his gadget Q isn't. I can try to deflect it, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. I'm being real. The one thing that Wukong I'm noticing that has the advantage over Quan against the gadget is like I just outshuffle so easily. Like gadget has no mana at all, so we can kind of just do whatever right here. Like we can go for like the right river, then go for left. That's what I'm thinking. She's already kind of going towards it, so if she walked up, I think we can try and engage onto her. I think she's taking a long way though. Oh, she actually took this way. I have 2,000 gold, so I'm actually down to like 3 sets. Okay. I don't think you going off mid does anything like that. And go up to still okay. Lovely.
Oh. Not as strong as my staff, but it'll do.
Okay, so once we can finish Mind Waste, our damage should start to be pretty dang good. And we have some items built, so we can kind of pressure the gadget a little bit more. I'm actually gonna look at whites, see if we can help get this gank done. Got out with the steel shield. Got the support still, that's pretty dang good. Bane Mao is like 1 HP. I kind of want to see if I can sneak a kill onto him. Yeah, trying to make him back. I know Gadget's pushing my mid tower, but I'm just trying to see. Since we have a AFK, I'm trying to see if we can get any kills done right now. Gadget is literally just ulted, by the way, for a reason on my turns. XD, I guess. Yeah, I'm honestly not taking too much. I'm just missing waves more than anything. I'm trying to see which one Gadget's trying to go to. Yeah, you're not gonna get this. Oh, Steel Steel? That's not fun. So it's just, he's gonna get wiped with a buff then, unless he gives it to Gadget somehow. Oh, that's one ability. This is a bummer. I think Gluck is just gone. If it's a Wi-Fi issue, it would be taking this long to come back. Okay. Cause like it kind of just starts getting free farm. My farm is struggling. Like it's just like we can't do anything because we have like one guy that's just AFK at the worst time, and that's the early game, right? So I think it is just a 10-minute FF because I just don't see how we can play this game, right? With just like a 4v5 and sales game free farm, right? It's kind of a bummer. I feel like we're doing good mid, but it is what it is, I guess. I can probably go for one tower plane, then I can reset. Try to get a little bit more gold so we can see if we can get some out power spikes.
Be right back.
Gold by an interesting choice. Kind of a bummer because my team's actually doing good. It's just we literally have AFK, so it's like maybe a little bit can do, and like as the game keeps going on longer and longer.
There is no limit to my strength.
think I can catch the gadget. The fact that Steel is coming is not good for us. But at least got the Fame now. Exceed. Because my team is obviously better than theirs. It's just it's a 4v5. So it's just like we can't do anything. What are you guys doing, man? You guys are being weird.
Right this way.
Wait, did the FF went through? I'm so confused. But did someone actually say no to that? So we're actually in here a little bit longer? That's actually pretty important.
Before you know it.
Just get him off. Good.
The heavens bless me.
Yeah, I guess someone just said no for a reason. I think this game is just a wash. There's like nothing we can do to really salvage from this. Like if it's like someone like DC at like 10 minutes in the game, it can still be salvageable because the other game at least at that point is done. But he literally DC at the start of like the early game, and it's just like it's just a snowball effect. Like sales are just so like strong right now, and then they're getting all the Fame 2s. Like it's just a game that is just like unwinnable. When you have someone that DC that early on. Just thinking about the times like Steve and anyone else just came my lane only because like the Brooks is just DC at the moment. Oh, that's sad.
Well, that was easy.
Okay, gadgets for team, right?
Let's go.
Well, the enemy team is still playing very badly, so maybe it could be close. I'm getting tower, which is pretty big. One killed the Sarah that just got free farm the whole game. Interesting, but also very good for us.
Spirit.
Hey. Can't exactly stop the Scarlet. Oh, come on. There we go. Maybe stay some camp. We're just only trying to farm as much as we can at the moment. Hope my clone do this mini fight real quick.
It's intoxicating.
Oh. There we go.
Spirit. Our course
Is
is
Gadget
through
rotating right
everywhere.
again?
Let's go.
She could be, if she's not showing face again. Oh no, she's right there.
Right this way.
Maybe I'll come white. Oh, Famous right there.
Wrong place, wrong
Don't think I
time.
care about him. There's nothing you can really do. I'll just give my quest and arc, so I'm actually at my strongest when I do push.
A new item to play with.
I'm gonna go left because I think Juan needs help finish off the Sailors. Never mind, he just won over her. That's awesome.
In the clouds. There is no limit to my strength.
Dang, that's actually unfortunate. Yep.
Careful. Spirit.
This is actually kind of tricky to fight this out. 'Cause I'm trying to space this out because they're all like right there, right?
Spirit.
An allied tower is under attack.
huge.
Look at me go! Spirit.
Painter is coming up. But I think we can chase this. Yeah.
Let's go!
Oh, come on. I'm not playing Please, I beg, let me help my corn. Oh, that's actually so sad, dude.
Body.
Oh, she playing. That was so annoying. I'm gonna try to go for a service. Oh, now we actually FF. Okay, yeah. I think that game actually could have gone a little bit longer at that point, but I don't know. That was just such a stinky game. Because the Grux FF, not FF, he lose DC as soon as he died like level 1 against the Ceres. You know, it's actually really impressive that Grux somehow lost to the weakest level 1 hero in the game as one of the strongest level 1 heroes in the game. That's actually so impressive he lost that somehow. Now I'm curious how he actually died, but I'm not gonna go in that like the whole replay and see what happened. Let's see. You know what? I'm actually really curious how he actually died, and then he just merely FF. I actually really want to see, and he's a constant player, so go figure. Let's see. How do I replay this game? Play collection store. Can we not watch a replay from this? Wait, what? There we go. That's what I was wondering about. How many votes to FF? It's just majority. I think if it's like 4 people, you just need 3 votes to make this one go through. Alright, let's see how this Bucks die level 1 or whatever, and then you just DC right afterwards. How does this happen? Let's critique this Bucks offlaner, the one that took offlane from me especially. And look at that, he's using the skin and he has the Master Crown. Surely that doesn't indicate he actually knows what he should be doing, surely. Speed this up a little bit. Oh, is it one of those ones you just die he died to like a fame out gank because he decided to shove in the way? Let's see. Wait, hold on. He did really big whoopsie right there. So without like your wave, you decided to train to still with a ginormous wave at level 1. Yeah, that's how you're gonna just lose all your HP immediately by just doing that. And that's what happened. He lost like a bunch of HP for no reason. Speed this up a little bit. Alright, you got level 2. And Grux still heals a lot on his B. So okay, he's winning because again Grux is like a really strong hero early on, and Ceres is the very weak hero early on comparison. Oh no, oh no, he's gonna die to minions. Wait, I think he's gonna die. Oh, okay, this doesn't die to minions, but he should like die here in just a sec. Like I think it's Ceres like Q on B or something, or oh, frame out gank. Yep, that's what happened. Wait, he still lives right there. Oh no, wait. Oh, the Ceres went for the dive and died. At honestly respect. Honestly respect.
An allied tower is under attack.
And so you're telling me that after he misplayed hard on like the first 3 levels and he got tower dove by the Ceres, He moved a little bit, so he was in the game a little bit. He decided he's just gonna go waste quit right there. Okay, dude. Okay, I guess. His ego was definitely Shadow. That is so true. That is a level 10 Infinity Glux that got outplayed by a hero that is way worse than him in the early levels. Crazy stuff right there. And like that's the same Glux that's gonna go online and just say how bad this game is or why it's so OP, and then you just go watch the clip and then he literally just died because he took so much mini damage for no reason, and it's like, bruh. He is indeed bringing shame to the Glux clan. Like, there's an art to holding down left click. You gotta hold down left click. The hardest part about Gluxing is knowing when to press the S key. That's the hardest part about playing Glux. And some of the Glux enjoyers out there knows when to stop holding down left click and press the S click instead. But that Glux doesn't know how to press the S key, and that's why he just died in rage quit. Like the Hey, what's up, Nathan? I did saw your comment earlier. Shimmy was actually a hero that I was actually planning to do too in this live stream. I just gotta see about how we can get that done because the last game was pretty rough to say the least. I mean, I guess we could try one Wink game. I think there's a lot of like different heroes that shouldn't be banned if we do decide to like play them. Like for example, I'm gonna do a Crunch, I Shimby, Wukong. Like the Wukong's probably gonna get banned, but for the Crunch Shimby, they shouldn't be banned. Shimby might be banned because she's actually really strong in rank at the moment. So that kind of leaves me with Crunch. It's most likely what I'm gonna be playing if I do try to play rank. Kind of like what's left over per se. I could try Boris, but Boris is one of the picks that I don't know is like a consistent Winked good pick in off lane. Maybe Fei Mao. I think Fei Mao is honestly like pretty dang good in Wink for off lane too. So I have some options. We can play around with Wink. And that's what some of the times we could try the Wink is when we have a lot of options to choose from that I know are not going to be banned necessarily. But as soon as I'm like, okay, the only two heroes I want to play for my next few videos is going to be like this or that. I can't exactly go rank because I might just get filled with some other hero that I'm not planning to do content on for one reason or another. But since we have a good amount of different heroes to play, I'm actually totally a-okay with winning the Wink game if that means we get to a game a little bit faster or we get a different kind of style of gameplay. I still think we're gonna run into a lot of bots, but that would be that's when heroes like Fei Mao could excel a bit more when we get the farmless bots, I guess. How about counters? Counters wasn't on my agenda. I think I have been doing a lot of counters content recently. So like when I decide what heroes I want to play, it's mainly based on okay, what hero I haven't played in a while, what spicy build I really want to do, or what heroes people want to see specifically, right? Because I guess like relatively, the last time I did counters was May 2nd, and that was like mid lane, right? But I feel like I've done plenty of counts content in comparison to some other heroes that haven't been giving a lot of love lately, so it also doesn't help the fact that I'm not doing videos like every single day, right? Because it just means that my cycle of going back to different heroes is gonna be longer because I'm doing like 4 gameplay videos a week, not like 7 to help me go through it faster, right? Crazy how many stuff is on this game. Yeah, for sure. Like you saw how well my team is doing. If that growth really just like He doesn't even need to win lane. If he just play and just farm and doesn't make Sales go like 10-0, that could have been a game where you easily win because my Quan and my dual lane was way better and I was kind of smoking the gadget, but like all it takes is one player and then your whole team just gets screwed. It is a team-based game after all. I am first pick, so I could do the Wukong. That'd be kind of cool if I can do Wukong. Let's see. Ban count this. We don't get the first pick on him, but chances of them picking him off on Dawn's side is not crazy high. Scallop is actually fully reasonable too. Yeah, yeah, Woe is really annoying. I agree. I have curiosity. Have you guys seen that low video that they dropped? The one was like the whether like Ninja Go on YouTube. It's kind of some kind of like 2-3 minute video that is just like a bunch of like low dump they were trying to do with it. Yeah, I want to do Wukong here because like he's just this hero is like almost never makes it through the ban phase usually, but maybe because of like Scallop buffs and then like Wukong still gained up, like I think he's been not as high a priority pick, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Cameron? How you doing, Mike? Welcome to the live stream. I'll say one thing, this is a very anti-Wukong team already. Boris and then like Morn. That's pretty annoying. But at the very least, if I'm playing him off lane, I can't just focus on split pushing. And that's kind of like the one thing I like about the build I was trying to showcase last game is the build still plays like an assassin diver if I wanted to, but if I just need to split push a lot, I can do that very well. Mortgage off lane? Are you kidding me? That's actually so cringe, bro. You know Mortgage might be the hero I'm gonna start banning because people just like playing Mortgage off lane a lot. And I think it's more like a lower lobby kind of thing they do, and which like there should be like 2 low lobby, but I know even higher elo lobby people will literally just do the Mortgage off lane because it's just so annoying. Next matchmaking silver into a platinum lobby, huh? That's not too bad. It could be way worse, like a silver player being in the Paragon lobby, which has happened a couple of times already. Not already, like it's been happening in multiple games where you have like silver players in Paragon lobbies, but this one's not like the end of the world, I would say. It's indeed Whip the Moy off lane pick. So I'm not sure like how we're gonna like do this because Wukong doesn't benefit at all from health regen items. He doesn't benefit from magic or resist items. He's just very all in on like the bruiser, sword, assassin kind of items. So I think I'll still run like the build I'm trying to showcase to you guys. That's one with the like eviscerator, right? Going for like a it's still like the Mind Razor augmentation build that I like the most on him. Just doing a lot of burst damage, some mana, all of that. But still like Judgment, I'm gonna go for Marksman Quest so we have a little bit more attack speed to help out with women if you want to kill powers faster or want to take a little bit longer trades. I do think it's just one of those lanes where I have to have like the Howitzer or Webpage come over because trying to kill Mortgage all by your lonesome is just like really annoying. But as soon as you have 2 people show up, Mortgage just gets deleted really fast, and that's kind of like the shoe where this comes into play. So that was a good trade because we got 2 abilities onto that, but even then it's like we're still taking damage, right? So as long as we keep those trades like that, we could maybe whittle those down, but she still just heals a lot from on B and E. It's like really annoying to have to constantly deal with that. More just like the new cheese in our plane. It's like my main issue with this hero, because ever since a rework of healing is just like it's just really hard to balance, right? Because this is supposed to be like a more short range, kind of like more sustaining mage, but then you just end up seeing her in offlane a lot, where you just can't punish the pick as nearly as you want to. At least my win page got a double kill, which is pretty sick. I just kind of have to just play this slowly, right? This is just a pick that does fall off in those team fights. It's just the early game she can cheese, and if she gets early kills, then it can be pretty rough, right? But she still got the E off. That's actually so criminal that I jump away from her because I know she's gonna E after me, but she still caught up, got the heal, damage, and kill. Like, that is so disgusting, man. She's gonna try to like kill me too, but I need to get level 2 at least, and I don't think she kills me on the tower. Oh, messed up a little bit.
There is no limit to my strength.
Most snowball game is nuts. That's only if you like. There's two conditions of how she's gonna snowball. Either you keep dying to her, or you let her have all this free farm and she just doesn't get punished at all. Like, she's just permanent push up to my tower. There's no reason why this Morgan should never. She should get punished by like my rampage on my house at some point this game. So it's both like you have to play it well, but you also have to your team play well and being able to like count this pick, right?
Not this time. I'm pretty hurt.
Okay, yeah, the Morgan's gonna back out to see the rampage now.
Hey, friend.
I want Rampage to at least get Cyan buff. Like, if I can't get it, then I want this Rampage to take it.
Serious damage.
Nice. She should die. Boas, Luke. That's actually just so annoying. The only reason why she'll live right there is because the freaking Boas dudes. That's so annoying. That'd be like, that's like the oh! Stuck in Mogish. My jungle is just better. I love it, bro. My jungle is actually just the Giga Shot. Double Q and do a lane, and then he went by and got the Q kill onto the Mogish. I love it, bro. I love it when I have good junglers that can punish this stupid stuff in our lane. I'm still behind, but at least like I'm at the part where I can start to what's the word? I can start to chunk the Mogish. I'm actually go mid. Go mid, see if I can get the Fae. She has level 6, this issue.
Spirit.
Okay, I lost so much HP, but that was to her blink and ultimates. I think that's wood. Cause like I just can't really impact much from offlane if I'm getting shoved in and cheated by Mogish. So I'm gonna try to wood. I think the best way to kind of play this like matchup is like you kind of start to like impact the other roles and try to get them to carry the game as the game goes on. Like trying to get the like fade kill, ultimate blink or whatever. It's gonna help my house to like snowball from there, and then he's gonna rotate and then kill the Mogish, right? So it's kind of like this is just a matchup where I just can't win by myself. I have to literally like play around my team.
Get deflected.
This wave should shove into me so I can like get this in a sec. Faye has no ultimate, so they could win that fight depending on how they play it.
Deflected.
She's in my whole wave, by the way. Surely it takes a lot of damage, but no, she doesn't because the Mo gets a huge just a crap ton. Cause like that should like make her punish so hard, and like this should be like most offlanes they just can't do that, but most gets can because she's just a literally a cheat pick and offlane. Like, I'm pushing her into my wave, but it's still not enough. Like she just heals too much, bro.
Need to heal up.
She just heals way too much. For all the like ways I was able to punish her by pushing my minion wave, like she should be taking way more damage, but because of the healing and damage mitigation she gets, it's just you can't punish her the way you can with most offlaners. It's really stupid.
Towers under attack.
Like I really like I may have to go 10 blade early. Like augmentation is so important for Wukong's damage, but like if against like the Morning boss especially, I think going 10 blade probably is the more better bet, honestly.
Let's go.
Okay, I got the first feint too, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna probably go shove in mid. I'm just gonna go farm. Well, like there's no way she can get away with this. Like on repeats. Like against all my minions too, especially. That's actually just crazy.
Body.
Is under attack.
I died too early. That's actually so sad.
Body.
I think I can one hit it probably. Yep. Nice attempt there, Mobius, but not really.
Spirit.
I really want that river buff, but I think House is gonna take it. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere else to farm, unfortunately. Boss is right behind me. I did. Boss is coming towards me.
Harder than that. With the wind.
Really fun stuff. Does she have ultimate again already? I guess she does. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the one page gank was good earlier, but I haven't seen like House really help out at all. And that's like an issue. Like I think if House just literally came left, I think we just killed Morgus so easily because he has the damage, but like I'm not sure. This is the problem why she can get so far ahead. It's like if she doesn't get enough pressure by like your team, she just literally just farms for free, and then as soon as jungler shows up, then it's kind of like what do you do? Like why is Morgan just allowed to like walk into my junglers like that? The world may never know. Like he was just really stupid.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Mid.
Something strong is nearby. Spirit.
Trying to see if I can find the bonus, because it's kind of like my best target to try to kill.
Spirit.
Come on, I really want this kill. There we go.
There is no limit to my strength.
Rises.
Can we? Can we just kill the Mogish really quick, please? I beg. Can we just kill the Mogish really quick? I beg. Nope.
Spirit. Pretty hurt.
She's gonna try to go after me, but she used everything on me, so it means that
Spirit.
Alright, she's just
I
gonna.
wonder what trinkets I'll find.
It's too bad that I'm like too low HP to actually go on Mogish. But you see how easy it is for my house to literally just curb stop that Mogish. Honestly, I wanted to stay left. I think legitimately the play is I was to stay left, I go mids. I shit on Faye, you shit on Mogish. I think House of legit lane swap, and then that solves all of our problems right now. Legitimately, I'm not kidding. Because there's nothing the Faye can do to stop me from just like going all in on her. I want this is really the best play to do, and I'm trying to get this what do you call? Wait, there's no way. There we go.
We got him.
What was this mid? I think we can go for tower, honestly. Yeah, let's go for tower. Can we go for tower? Wait. I took tower aggro right there because of my root clones. Oh, I have the blink. Nah, I messed up. I really want this tower to... Like, you saw how easy it was for the house to just like shit on the Mortgage, and I'm really trying to do that for him, but he's not listening. That's like another big issue. It's like it's so easy to count this pick if you have a team that can actually pay attention, but we're not getting that right now. But I think I guess he's just not gonna do it, so I'm just stuck in this like matchup that I just gonna struggle way more than Hauser that can just really just delete her really easily. I just don't know, man.
I grow stronger.
An ally tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Let's go.
I think at least right now we're at the part where we kind of just like don't really have a lane phase as much. So that means that I can just start to like roam. I can steal camps. That's what I'm gonna do. Like that's really my only option is to try to see if I can steal camps from like this bullets, for example. Like maybe steal this red. That would be really huge. What the heck? Hey, whip up doesn't. Whip up, please don't be right on the edge.
The heavens bestow me with energy. Forward.
Because this is how we can kind of count this. It's by just doing this kind of stuff where we like start to like roam around to steal camps. Because if we can't interact with Mogish in the way that's available for us, we're gonna just like go farm elsewhere. We're gonna like just make this board's life kind of miserable.
Let's go.
An enemy tower is under attack.
On my way left.
Alright, Mogish rotating. That's actually really good because now we can actually catch up and split push. Because she's ahead, sure, but she falls off when she's in those team fights. Like she can't cheese people by killing a lot and doing a lot of single target damage. Because now she has CC, she has like 5 people that can look at her and just bust it down before she can even get that much killing off. I'm not even gonna like interact with you, honestly. There's not will. Wait, she's actually gonna try to go for it. That's crazy. She's actually trying to chase us down so hard. What the heck? Like, you just... Huh. Okay, dude. I guess Typhoon and spamming E is the reason why she can kind of catch up to us. Like, what? Okay.
Be right back.
I think my weapon, yeah, it loses that because of all the healing this hero is doing right now.
No, that was easy.
I mean, Mogan's still there. I'll fight. She might try to cheat on the rampage, but she has no ultimate.
Allied tower is under attack.
Body.
Yeah, we can definitely get this really quick.
Body.
I think my weapon should take it. Yeah, that's fine, honestly. Alright, she's not coming over to kill the Mogus. I guess it's fine. Let's keep on farming away. You saw my photo on moving last. I hope it goes well. Thank you so much, Mikus. How are you doing, Hoon, on this fine day? Again, she's just obsessed with trying to go after us, I guess. Because, I mean, we don't have to fight her, period. Like, we can just keep farming, honestly. We can fight her when it comes to team fights, and we can just, multiple of us can just focus her down. Maybe we can look at mid.
Spirit. Body.
You have ult? You don't have ult. We don't get her then. Alright, Mokish is pushing on my left. Can we have like Steel, Rampage, or someone just kill this Mokish real quick, then we can both take the Faint twos? That's what I'm thinking at least. Okay, Rampage is not chasing anymore.
Back to base.
I think we just have to go on Faint 2, so I'll just make my way over. If she wants to take T2, that's fine, I guess. It's just whatever at this point.
Not as strong as my Spirit.
So one bit's gonna be late, but we can compensate for that by making sure we're there so they can't just start immediately. Because now it's still like a 4v5.
Body.
I can see. I can see.
It's okay.
Nice. We got the kill on Faye and forward, so yeah, the free third phase for us. Love to see it. I can go for White Tower, I think. They should be able to kill that without me.
Get deflected. Spirit. Be right back.
I go to left end.
Oh.
You feel like Wukong can do the mid the same way Quan can? Yeah, I think 100% too. Like, I think like Wukong, Quan, even Fei Mao are like good melee picks at the moment, especially since mages are not as oppressive compared to them, or except for Mogus, but that's more like an off-lane sense. I think mid is easier to punish, off-lane is hard because the lane is much longer, and it's just hard to like gank her compared to like mid or even duo since they get higher power T.
Let's go.
An allied tower is under attack.
Mogus backing, it might be. It's kind of a bummer, but maybe I can still do enough damage to kill him. Yeah, we kind of just delete this a bit.
Spirit.
Nice. Now I'm gonna go for Faye.
An allied tower is under attack.
They look like bugs from up here.
Wrong.
Spirit. The heavens bless me.
We're not that far apart from Mogus, so we can try see if we can kill him. She just used her E too. Nice. Yeah, even without the rampage block, we kind of just like curb stop her. And this is like what I mean by the Morgan's pick just falls off. Because once you get to past the pod where... Wait, hold on, let's actually help this. Yeah, once you get past the pod where Morgus just teases you by healing a lot and you can't exactly bust it down. Like once you get past that, she's so easy to kill, as you guys just saw. Because I got my power spike with Mind Racer Arc. I can bust down the Mortgage if I play it right. It's just getting to that part. It's the really frustrating part, as you guys saw. For me, just being like really, I wouldn't say talkative, but I was definitely not like the super happy go guy I'm usually am. I think my E just didn't do damage, which that's kind of weird. It didn't. Oh, XD.
The king always wins.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna see all you can
There
spoil
is
this.
no limit to my strength.
Oh, hold on. Might have to help this. Oh, I missed. Nice. You got deleted. We need like a nav wave, then we can push in. I think we can get the tower, 100%. Yeah. Nice. Now we can retreat. Oh no, let me out! I was trying to like use my arm beat to get out, just kind of like see if we can bait out stuff, but it came out delayed, so I ended up like looked like I entered a little bit. That sexy ping is just pretty annoying, unfortunately, still. So, alright, now we just go to a shaker. Like when you have like your like ADC quest and Iron like a shaker, that's actually enough attack speed where you kind of just elite towers pretty fast. While still you have all that built-in haze, you have some light steal, really good stuff, honestly. Uh-oh. XD. Nice job. Now, yeah, we can just do feint twos for free. He didn't do damage. Wukong E doesn't do damage out of a certain high drop. That's just not true, period. If it like if that's how if it happens sometimes, then that's just clearly a bug. Your E should always do damage, because if it's not doing damage because of your height difference, then it's a bug. 100%. It's a classic meta thing. XD. Like I said, the multi-pick does fall off. It's just really annoying doing it for like the first 15 minutes. $25. I think I have enough time to get left inhibitor, honestly, so I'm gonna just go for that. Miz already pushing.
Let's go.
But if it's too hard, the damage just stops. I never have that issue even when I was playing around with that in the practice tool, so I'm not too sure what's going on with you, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. Nice, I just got 2 inhibitors because I am Wukong doing Wukong things. That's why having some attack speed is really nice. I think Sky Feather is overrated on him. It can work, but it's overrated. But if you just want some attack speed, then I think there's like one of the better ways to do it. Because Earthshaker is good on most of its builds, And Habituate is actually surprisingly pretty good, just both stat stick wise, but also when you do apply that, it actually hurts a
Not
lot.
as strong as my staff, but it'll do.
So I'm thinking, let's go Envy. Oh, actually Omen's actually very good.
A new item to play.
Because like this build's very flexible, like usually do Earthshaker third, but since we had to go Tame the Blade, like it still worked out very well. Like that's another good thing about this build. It's like very flexible. If you want to go more boozery, more assassin, more counter, etc. etc.
Matches the power of the heavens.
Ally team is activating War Prime.
Body.
I'm definitely gonna go after Smokies, by the way.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Okay, I guess everyone is coming after me. Ah, okay, my bad. I didn't realize the Mon and the jungle was right there too. That's actually very unfortunate. I think he dies, unfortunately. That's a bummer. Yeah, that was kind of empty. I didn't realize the freaking there's 3 of them right there. Even when your resolution mind rate shift is really good. No, like I think those 2 items are actually very good together. Just not a lot of people want the double mana scaling. Like TB is one of those few people that can actually benefit somewhat. And then you have like the crunch build I try out that actually works surprisingly well. Like it works pretty well. It's just what's the word? It's just not like as commonplace as like mutilating augmentation you see on like crunch and all of them.
Body. With the wind.
Ally has been slain.
That jungle is actually hurting a lot now.
The enemy core is under attack.
30 seconds. Surely I can probably delete one of them if I can just get on top of them, like this Drunga, for example.
Body.
Oh, I'm in the wrong stance. That's my bad. Where's Drunga at? Is he like hanging around the corner? Okay, looks like he's just over there.
There is no
I think we
limit
can
to
kind of
my
delete
strength.
this pretty fast.
Body.
Oh my god, it's kind of laggy, so I'm not actually able to swap around like I want to.
We got him.
Oh my god, bro. They're using everything on me, but the boys died for it. They lost inhibitor still. Faye blamed for it too. Yeah, kind of crazy how Wukong just deletes towers really fast, huh? Surely nerfing his early game is gonna be enough to stop his late game from popping up like that, huh? Yeah, no, if I was able to play that cleaner, like, or in other words, if I wasn't like dealing with the higher pain or just some like frame drops, I could stand switch a bit better to get out, and then I would just live like that, which would be really diabolical. Like that, there's a world I could like live right there, but I didn't like. I wasn't able to stream together my combos smoothly, unfortunately.
You're not going anywhere.
Actually,
Is under attack.
Attack middle lane.
you saw Soul playing a bunch of mind rates and magic items. I think that's better. So yeah, like Tekken Kid, like he's one of the best punch players, and he is just running like the triple mana items like that. It just works so well. Like the amount of scaling you get is actually pretty crazy on him. Oh no, I'll whip die. That's very unfortunate. I think the last item, honestly, we're gonna go for salvation. We have enough damage. I just want to survive a little bit better in these team fights. Oh no, I'm blind. Stop it, I'm blind.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Nice. Now we can go for Feint
It's
Twist pretty
okay,
easily.
I don't need the coin.
They can honestly do without me, I think. I think getting those inhibitors down is actually really beneficial for us. Especially since they're all dead inhibitors. I probably have to actually go there.
Go!
Cause, oh, Web is dead still. Yeah, I'll come. Because otherwise I don't think I have the damage to actually kill it. He just started and we can finish this before they come in.
Courses through every
Because you had to pretty much fix all the waves.
Let's go!
Wait, Rampage is not here with us. I'll pop my quest so I just do a bit more damage on the projector. There we go. Morgan's pushing left. Honestly, I think we kind of know her for a little bit.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yeah, we should do climb. I think it's up, right?
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
I don't see the boys anywhere to contest us. Oh, she still got it.
True power. Body.
Allied team is activated.
I don't have to fight the Drongo. I think he just bait me into his team, so I'll take it slow.
Body. The heavens bestow me with energy.
Goes this way.
Is under attack.
Careful left lane.
Honestly, the dead inhibitor, I could just kind of walk up to it surely, right? Just probably wait a little bit, because they're going to try to fight me off of it, but I'm waiting for my duo to push up, right? Because they have to deal with that, yeah, so... They just kind of know me, so I'm just kind of keeping them over here, waiting for my team to push in. Just pretty easy stuff.
Let's go! Body.
I think it's... I can't see anything, so I really can't go in as far as I like. Oh my god, my frames drop is actually dropping to 30. I actually just can't see anything with all the BBX going on. I'm kind of bummed out that they still haven't fixed like performance issues and all that stuff. Like this game has just been suffering from so much like performance issues since like Wukong, and they just haven't fixed it at all. Usually the game is pretty stable. Like I have to put most of my settings at medium, and before I can put on high and be totally fine. Anyone else knows the bug where you switch game modes on playing again? Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I think I had that issue before too. You got the blink. Steve, help my web! Help the web! Oh, not like that, Steve. You gotta help the web. I think Steve just turned around melee and just bonked the Morn. I think they will live, and maybe they will end after that. Unfortunately. We do have a problem with ending the game for sure. They just They're easy to kill, but they also just do a lot of damage, so it's kind of like we. I think the problem is Rampage went in way too early without us. I think if he saved his ultimate when we actually pushed in to get the core, then that would have been way easier to end the game off attacks.
I feel the power.
I think I'll just do some split pushing shenanigans. Like, I could just end the game by myself if they don't watch out for me.
Bestow me with energy. Spirit.
I got the ultimate out, that's all I was trying to do. We don't have to fight it, Rampage. We really don't have to fight it. Like, we should not be fighting. I just want to see if I can bait out anything, don't get the kill.
Wrong place, wrong time.
If we want to do feint twos, that's what we're trying to do. I think we can do it. Yeah. I'll start it. If they come in, we might have to turn melee. Like, yeah, we have to turn melee. So I'm gonna actually go push in mid. I think we just don't fight a little bit, and I can just honestly just push the end. If they don't, I'm gonna push the end. They're all committed to feint twos. I can really push the end with all the inhibitors down. Keep fighting. Like, if they keep fighting, I can end. I need them to keep fighting, and then I just end. Oh, come on. Yep, it's just easy. It's literally just that easy. Like, Wukong does Wukong things too at the end of the day. Like, if we can't end the game at the 5v5, I guess I can end it by myself. That's just what Wukong does at the end of the day. And that's why he gets banned a lot still, because like, I literally don't have to like play to get 18 kills. I just play to kill towers, inhibitors, and the core. Very nice indeed. Oh, this is like this is the Wukong mid game. This is not the game. Yeah, talking about bugs. That's another bug that's still in the game. Not showing them the white match screen, because that's very hard to implement. Surely. There we go. So 28k. Like, I wasn't doing any crazy damage. Right? It's really like Howitzer and Remnant doing like all the really heavy lifting in terms of damage department. But I wasn't really like fighting crazy hard unlike some people. Like, there were some kills I would get solo, but kind of tricky to fight like all like these four, especially like the Morn, the Fae, the Moors with all the CC, peel, vision destruction, silence. Morgus just doing bajillion damage. Right? It's like, I can see why people don't like playing Wukong in that sense, where just this team fight becomes like unplayable for you. But then I don't have the team fights on Wukong. Like, that's the one reason why I like him a lot. Is I don't have to team fight with him, even though I like team fight with him. I can't just go do a split push, and he just deletes towers really, really fast still. So yeah, like, if Omega wants to nerf this hero, then nerfing this other game is not gonna do much, when I think most of the people that are abusing this hero is abusing his late game, mid game, kind of like pushing power and being able to destroy his structures and killing the core and all that really, really fast, just all by himself. Hey, GG's, Mr. Fabs. How you doing, my good sir? That was a very clean game by you, I must say, so appreciate it. How you doing, my good sir? God, why is there so many range offlanes today? It's because people are like, I don't know, people are bored. Like, I think people play the range offlane more as soon as people start getting bored in the meta. That's why I just noticed. It's like, as soon like a new patch just drops or whatever, people play like the new heroes that got added or changed. But as soon as that like hype dies off and people get bored, they're like, I kind of want to play something stinky, and I'm gonna do a range offlaner, right? But I think the whole range offlane, it's also like part of it too is the fact that there's some heroes that are actually really, really annoying in offlane, like the Mortgage especially. I think the Mortgage is like the hero that would CP play off playing the most because she just like I think just at the moment her most of her matchups in off lane is like really positive for her. She can easily bully, but also she just heals so much. But it's just really hard to counter like the Mortgage pick in off lane when you need a lot of like high burst sustained damage. You need to have a good mana comedy. You need to be durable so you don't get busted down. Like you have to have all these requirements to be Mortgage, right? It's just like not a lot of healers can match up to it.
A new power
Like
rising.
someone that'd be better against Mortgage off lane would be someone like Flunch. Well, he has the sustained burst damage, the CC, the chase, the healing in his kit to actually just one her down easily once you get level 6. But even then, it can be kind of tough on that. I think Aurора's not bad either because you tend to build multiple items and then you lock her down with all your CC, all that good stuff. Like it's just like a lot of the like more popular meta offlanes, also just offlanes that doesn't do good into Mortgage, or they're just you have to play so much better to beat the Mortgage. It's gonna be weird that Mortgage was literally just like playing the offlane with the face of the keyboard, and even then I was still struggling because of the matchup, right? So honestly, I'm gonna be playing Mortgage from now on in my ranked games because I think that pick is like super cringe. Oh my, I got a lot of notifications on that post right here. Let's see. These images are great with 3D. Because if you guys missed the early part of the stream, I actually responded to like a recent thing that Donovan mentioned, right? And pretty much what the gist of it is like he's talking about how AI is a really good tool, it can help with the process, and that's true. But it's also easy to fall under the trap of like, okay, we can use AI to make these like images, this like new art very fast, but it's very easy to then like make it look cheap or look very like off-putting, right? Because like for example, like how you go from something that's like this good looking to something like this where the face is just so poorly drawn, like it's so AI drawn, it's not even funny. Like it just looks really bad if you put these two side by side, and that's kind of like the issue I was pointing out where I was talking about. Hey, yeah, like sure, that's good, that's true in the ideal world, but you gotta make sure that the AI generate images or anything you're using AI with can also it still meets the quality consistency with the current game art direction. That's kind of like my whole point with the post, and then there's some responses, so I'm actually waiting what is talking about. We are still fine-tuning the process. I mean, then that's fine then. That's like, that's just my feedback. I wasn't like trying to bash like the person too hard. Like Kariga was like super defensive about it. Right? I wouldn't be so critical of it being AI, right? And like I was kind of like that's my stance was, but like my thing was like I wouldn't be like talking about that. I wouldn't be like making these kind of claims if it wasn't for the fact that I have a lot of artist friends I talk to that's mentioned that this is definitely AI drawn or AI detection tools that comes off as positive, right? So it's just feedback at the end of the day, and I like how he responds to that, so that I'm just happy with that. I think there was a longer conversation because there was like a long this guy was like talking about something. Who is he? Film view. Okay, yeah, no, I like how the Bush responds to that. That's all it should be is like just be like, hey, we're still working on it. If you're still working on it, still recognizing, then then that's fine. Yeah, I'll probably respond to that later. I'm just I like to kind of how do I say it. There's a certain way I like to rephrase my stuff, so I just want to make sure I phrase it right. So I think that was the solid Wukong game for sure we can upload later today. Not today, but later this week. So thinking we're gonna try to do Crunch slash Shimby in the next Wing game, and then based on how that goes, probably go back to Gnomes because at that point I only have 1-2 heroes I want to play, and it's gonna be hard to kind of slick them in Wing.
Picking up the pieces of a broken heart, guess I was chosen. Stitch it back together, better late than never, steady motion. Can't control my fate, but I control all these emotions. I'm not broken, I'm not broken. Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. Gravity can take his arms around my legs and try to pull me. I'll still levitate. The greatest gift I got is being is holy. One thing I learned, pain hurts but don't control me. I'm not broken, I'm not broken.
Well, like Shimby 2, I have a kind of like fun, like spicy build to try out too. Not your typical Bruiser Shimmy build, since that's like, I think the most used on her at the moment, but something that's more like on the assassin side that I'm actually pretty excited to see how that works in offense, especially. Okay, I just sent my response back to Thunderpush. He's a cool dude, like, he's pretty, like, professional when it comes to, like, how he takes in feedback, unlike some devs that if you try to, like, give some sort of feedback, they take it a lot more offensively, right? And it's just silly. Like, that's kind of like one reason why there's been a lot more friction between, like, content creators and some devs. It's just, like, some of the recent, like, responses we got back from devs have just been, like, condescending or not professional at all, when all we're really just like, okay, we're looking to this, thank you for the feedback. Like, that's all you have to leave it as, and as long as you can be professional, then we're all good. I don't know, what do you guys think about, like, AI being used for, like, art, especially for, like, Predecessor? Because I don't have any strong feelings about it, as long as, like, the art itself being drawn by AI is consistent with, like, the art direction and quality what we got going right here. Waiting for players. Oh, someone's on the McDonald's Wi-Fi. I looks like I might have to make a new lobby, unfortunately. Alright, now I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see. I've been trying to like track like recent like gains and like wink points because like right now like it's obvious that my turn MMR is like much higher than what's actually my display wink, and that usually should mean that my VP gain should be a lot higher usually, but instead it's like 22 VP and then minus 14, which is like not the worst ratio in the world, but like it does slow down like my climb a lot when I'm in just silver, right? Like something like that is what I would expect to see in platinum, but like I'm getting that in silver, it's just kind of like pretty criminal. Is my issue. Cause let me just pull up just an example since we're just kind of waiting around. Pencil is diamond 1. So like Pencil is like diamond 1, and his game is a bit different. Like it's plus 18 and then like minus 11 in comparison to what was it? Plus 22. So it's like it's an 8 difference for me, and then it's like a 7 difference for him. He's gaining less, so his climb is still slower, but like I don't know if I still think I'm kind of getting screwed over by my turn MMR, because like there should there's some people mentioned about like there's like a win streak mechanic where if you win enough win games in a row, this like it should shoot up to like plus 28, then you like lose only 6 BP, right? But I've been honestly winning like most of my games. Like what is it? Like I only lost 2 on this page, and then here like I lost 3, but still like I'm winning like large majority of my games. But like my VP gain has not just changed at all, so it's kind of like I'm not sure what's going on right now, if I'm being honest. Like it just kind of seems like something just still off about like the VP gains. Cause like I'm silver quote unquote, and I think it's obvious that I can kind of smurf my gains, and then when it detects smurfing, it pushes you VP gain a lot more, so you get out the lower ranks quote unquote faster. But it's just not happening at all for me. And then you have like this guy, right? I didn't realize he's this Twitch guy, right? That he's a drongo from my last game, and he like he gains 18, loses 18, and plats. Like once you're at this point in the rank system, that's when you're like Paragon. You're straight up a Paragon player at that point. Because Paragon players, like if I go to like the top leaderboards right now, that's pretty much what they have. Maybe they lose a little bit more than they gain, right? So like let's say for example Kev, right? We all know Kev. He was on my like that's literally like the MMR for like Paragon, where you're gaining 11, losing 11. So you're neutral, right? And then this guy that's only a plat, right? He's gaining 18, losing 18. So it's been like treated almost like a Paragon player, but he's only plat. So if he wants to get the Paragon, he has to work much harder to get there, because there were people that got the Paragon with like plus 32 VP gain and lose only 6. It's like really stupid. For the first 2 weeks of like new season, well, some people just climb way faster than others because they just have like a their VP gain loss. It was just more in their favor for them to climb more. Hey, what's up, Lemmo? How you doing, Mike? So welcome to the live stream. I just negated a waste alt with red ball. Didn't know that was a thing. Negated a waste alt with red ball. Yeah, I think that works, because at that point, if you altered as well, you're in another dimension that's not affected by like the waste all that started in the normal realm, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like a funny interaction. Really interesting how that works. Let me look at Wango, where he's at. Gain 11, lose 11. I'm trying to find that example, because there were definitely some people in this higher lobby that were gaining like so much. Cause like look at this. Like this guy's like Diamond 2. He's ranked 129. And then his VP gains 21, loses 18, and then like he lost 14 or whatever for a reason. Like, so not quite similar like mine, but it's pretty dang close. And he's diamond, and I'm a silver, right? So I don't know. I think that they have to do like a hard reset or something because the whole eternal MMR calculations for what determines who goes into what game and how much you gain from winning or losing games is still really off. And I think it's just the reset made things worse in my opinion. Because I think those VP gains and loses is actually like the exact same I had in plat before the rank reset.
Still
Which
eating.
I'm actually gonna like take a look at that really quick because I'm actually really curious now. So like if I go to rank and then just try to go to like the very last page. So let's go to 11 months ago, like 33 minus 7. This is probably when I was climbing in gold or whatever. Then it's like 27.11. Then 4 months ago, 21.15. Yeah, so quite literally like my VP gain and loss when I was in plat in season 1 is about the same like right now if I'm in silver. So it's kind of like I got kind of screwed over, I won't lie. Oh, Ben Mo, good. Good that hero, honestly. So I might like might make another post on that because I just think that it's not right for me to have like the same internal like VP gain and loss in silver that's the same as plat before the reset. Like I'm just getting gatekeep literally in silver, and then eventually it probably get to the part where I'm gonna climb to plat back to where it was before, but then my VP gain and loss is the same. Like it's like gain 12, lose 12, like Paragon players. Because we saw some diamond, saw platinum players that really that's what they had. Is they had that like equal lose and gain, and that's what's gonna happen to me too. While other people don't have the issue, I just don't get it. But what was I was trying to Shimby, I think, but it's either that or crunch. I'm gonna do Shimby.
Oh yeah.
I think she's actually
Let's
pretty
go.
dang good right now. Plus, I want to cook with that build. Holy butt cheeks. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing, my good sir? I'm glad someone finally pointed out my username because this is a reference to the whole new Scholar hero model that has very defined curves is the best way to put it. And what's really funny too is like if you actually like look like have it like sideways, she has no package there on the bottom. She has no package, zero, nada. But then like it looks like she has a big package. It's because it's so skin tight her leotard suit that it makes it very well defined. Like it's actually so funny how they gave her that package that's also misleading. So once we get in the game, I'll talk a bit about the build we're gonna try out because I think this build is actually pretty fun, and I think it's not being talked about a whole ton right now. So let's see. Yep, there we go. So still off lane seems like. Yeah, actually gonna be pretty good for us. August off lane. Yeah, like, I'm assuming it's a role swap because August support makes more sense than August off lane. Like, what the heck? Yeah, what is up with people playing like the really cringe range off playing this.
Looks like it's showtime.
I'm actually glad I banned Mortgage because if this is the August offlane, he would definitely lock in Mortgage offlane knowing this guy. Like, oh my god. Winger alert.
Ooh, that one looks nice.
Alright, let's see. Alright, now I gotta like put all my settings on Instacast. I mean, I think all this is Instacast, but why not? There we go. Alright, hey everyone, so we're gonna be trying to do some shimmy right here. We're gonna be trying out a more spicy build because I think people have come to expect like a more boosted build like Overgrowth, Pain Scepter, like more HP items on shimmy offlane. But what if I told you there was another build I saw flying around where you build like more combustion for like many cards, build for more actual assassin mage items, and this is what we're gonna try and showcase. But instead of going for more durable builds, we're gonna go for more assassin like burst damage build, and I really want to showcase against like a, you know, a regular melee person, but like right now there's an obsession with like range offlaners, right? Which like I guess August is just gonna be a thing. It's kind of funny because I played against a Mortgage offlane earlier, and that was really annoying. Like we eventually like kicked her to the curb, but like the first 15 minutes were just unplayable. So I'm like, okay, going forward, there's a trend of people playing more like what do you call it? Playing more of the Mortgage offlane. So I'm just gonna ban it, right? So to hope that I don't get those like Mortgage offlanes, but I guess it's a Mortgage offlane. We got August offlane, which like if I didn't ban the Mortgage offlane, this guy would 100% play the like Mortgage pick because he's just being super cringe right now already with how he's trying to play this stuff. But I mean, I guess Jimmy is technically sort of semi-range offlane, but at least she has some better counterplay she can do.
Ooh, getting better.
Because he has to have our mana, so he just like so instead of being just like a cringe matchup where we can't really do much, it's a matchup where there are clear weaknesses this pick has, and that is like the Arc just has like no how to say, he has no sustain, and then he wants our mana really fast, right? So this is a pick that can be a lot easier for the range offlane to mess up, but easier for us to also counterplay, right? So I don't foresee us having that much issues against the August pick compared to like the Mortgage pick, right? So I highly recommend if you guys are having issues with like Mortgage offlane being in a lot of your games, just ban it, because I just think that ban is worth it compared to some of the other bans in the game right now. Because there's a lot of strong keywords to show you can ban like the counters, so you can ban like the quirks, but I think like the Mortgage is just one of the picks that it just makes games like unplayable for your offlaner, and it's just like a really cheese pick that should have no business being in the ranked game, honestly.
This ain't right.
What was it back for round 2? I love it.
Feel it.
Nice. Because at least allow us to get a decent reset off, and then we can go from there. Hey, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, Mike? So welcome to the live stream. So again, we're doing combustion, and that's actually gonna be better to go with like this kind of item against the discretion target too, because then like combustion is gonna allow us to kind of nuke the August if we do go in on him. Then we have Mega Cost in the follow up, and then third item's gonna be Magnify. So we have some items like the Magnify Pain Scepter will build that have some HP, but the build's gonna be a lot more squishier, but a lot more deadly in terms of the burst damage compartments. This August is getting very low. So if I have ultimate, I could go for the kill onto him too. It's a funny thing. Like if I ultimate, I could easily dove this guy and get the kill, but I need one more minion wave. It's gonna come a little bit too late.
Let's make it to the top.
I'll take it all the way back. I feel like as long as I have like
See you in a bit.
full health and mana, I can just kill the August really easily. As soon as I don't, then it becomes a bit trickier. So we pick up a Divine Potion on this reset too, which is pretty big. And we can kind of go from there. Since we're modeling the female kills to be more revealing, wouldn't be surprised to give Terra bikini skin soon. Sure, honestly. I mean, have you seen that Ninja Green girl? Like, she's literally just wearing nothing almost. Funny enough, like they're definitely going all in on the Guna bait for all the female designs going forwards. Hawkman was. So it's going for scaling. So it means that I'll be able to bust him down, no problem, as the game goes on. Nice. See if I can bait him to come into me right here. Come on, a little bit closer. Now we go in. Oh, you went the wrong way. You're not afraid at all, huh? like, you doing teal buff is the perfect way to bait the enemy offlane to come contest you. Because even if it's a bad idea for them to do, they'll still do it because they just can't, like, for the ego's sake, they can't allow the offlane to get a teal buff, right? And there's a world where August could maybe get the last hit, but like, literally, like, he overstepped as soon as he, like, kind of come in the vicinity of the teal buff, and that's went all in on him. Because the only way to get out is the Q. And I have 2 dashes, so I can easily get on top of him.
On my way.
Is he actually gonna steal it? Trying to. Well, that's a free thing too. Let's go. August in mid now. He's just giving up trying to fight me. That's funny.
Getting better.
I don't think my ultimate kills right there, so I'm not gonna waste spraying it. Does this hit though? It does, because it actually went around the corner. That's actually kind of cool. I think I can intercept this August. Let's see if I can. Yep. Oh, I need one more kill, then I kill the August. I'm poached. I'll just reset. I'm not sure what the terrorist is. Oh, he's actually mid. So maybe I can actually go for this left tower still. Because I mean, August can't defend it. I have the really good wave clear to actually sneak this in. Yeah, Pimp is actually pretty dang disgusting. Like, the amount of damage she can do early game and the wave clear, the pressure with the poke. Like, there's a reason why this character is like really popular in Wayne right now. She's just a really good early game hero that has a lot of safety in her kit and then also just scales incredibly well as the game goes on. And I think she's also a character that does better into the range matchups because she can at least poke or bomb from afar with her range kill versus like a Wukong that just struggles a lot more in comparison in those kind of matchups. I think both has it. What? I don't want to stick the kill, but nice. That was actually so good. I covered that still because that still is probably so mad right now. He is pissed that he blinked onto a kill that he didn't get because the offlane rotated to kill him. Like, I would be mad too.
Kill coming up.
That's funny.
Feel it.
The one cool thing about this build too is you actually build a lot of mana. Like this build usually go Tempest, but I feel like having the shield is way more better on Shimmy, especially since I did this the build where it's legitimately better to play at the mid-range character than going for the kill. Like having the force of playing on Tempest just feels bad in my opinion on this kind of play style. Okay, that guy's literally a bot, XD. Again, I'm glad I banned the Mogus because even the guy like him makes Mogus offlane look really OP because guess what, Mogus have free sustain, damage mitigation, and lock on abilities. XD. No, I'm serious, like I think the Mogus offlane right now, it's just a really annoying pick no matter what elo you are. Even like the higher elos, it's just a really annoying cheese pick that I just don't want to deal with, right? And it's just like that's the kind of pick that makes this August bot look like a really good player, even though it's really just a hero just cheating super hard in like the offlane kind of sense. I won't lie, my ranked games like this one, the last one, all just on the lower end. Like I feel like if I'm not playing against a range offlane, I'm playing against a little bots right now, and like I think my casual games are just better right now in terms of like better quality of like players I'm against. Faintest is up, so
Careful right lane.
I'm gonna go for T2 honestly. I'm just, you know, so much free farm and I can kind of just dash check people really easily as the game goes on. Because I mean, look at that, literally just one shot the wave right now. That's really crazy actually. I'm not gonna push an inhibitor because I think it's too early to lose like a lane that can farm in by having like a lane that just pushes in from. I'd rather go push in the other lanes, get objective, etc. So like we can, for example, go for T2 if no one's gonna stop us. He blinks. Now we go to the right side. I know. Shut up. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm gonna go for Saris. It's just so we can just have a lot easier time doing the objective. Oh, really well played by the Gideon actually. Let's see. You actually just get full stacks so easily. Like, what's the E, Q, double on B, basic attack? Kinda crazy. Because I think most heroes, like even with Khan, would not be able to kill the Bellica right there. Because he kind of requires a little bit more meticulous play. But that one's not literally just like sit on top of her with E and just land some abilities and I press ults and she just dies. Kinda crazy stuff, actually. And I mean, that's also the power of this build. It's like, I think going Combustion Medic also makes those like combos just so much more deadlier. Am I on Alaska mode? No, not yet. I'm moved at the end this month, so it's just like in the meantime I'm doing all the prep work to actually move over there. Oh, on my way. He dies. He wants away.
To help.
Ally has been slain.
All kill ready.
An allied tower is under attack.
What's August doing? Like I ever since I kind of dumped on him, he just not been in this lane at all. At least when I'm close by. Oh yeah, just pushing out of lanes, huh? Yeah, I bet his team is probably blaming him really hard for going August off lane. I would too. Especially since that pick doesn't even work in this lane. Oh, she sees me? He does see me, unfortunately.
Keep it going.
I can also just do camp. That's what I'll do. Wait, back mid. Sales just wait over push. They're probably gonna go for rivers, and we can fight them on that. Yep, like right there.
Nice boost. Hit it.
See if I can find the Sales anywhere. I'm just trying to hunt down the Sales, honestly, because I can just kill them really easily. And the more I do that, the more they just have a less chance of coming back ever. He just dies. Nice. Oh,
There are easier ways to get out of it.
wait. Oh my god, that looked really like off. I blinked, but it didn't went off all the way, so I just got so disoriented. It's right there, 1 life. 1-for-1. It's not bad considering we don't even have a dual Dale, so they're getting T2 tower. That's actually pretty good. What was the next item? It's kind of like this is like an item that I kind of saw him going off of. So Golem's Gift. Yeah, I think the Golem's Gift might be pretty good here.
Resupplying.
Like some man regions is pretty nice. Actually, do we need Tane the Scepter? Not really. Always Sealer could be pretty good for this build we're trying to do. Let's just do that then. And then we can go World Breaker just as a stat stick for like HP and all that good stuff. Like, a Sword Core could defend this build, but honestly, I think not going that item where we can go for more like Overseer or World Breaker, that kind of item I think is a little bit better for this build.
Let's make it to the top.
Okay, they're definitely going to 5-man group on those Faint Juice. I get pink buff, that's actually really good.
I'll take that. Hit it.
He had the ult? Looks like he ulted out. Well, we can try to go for poke game right now. Because this is what the build is, we just kind of poke people down. Uh-oh. Oh, I got hard engaged. Wait, what's the boss doing? Wait, Boas, it's third Faintus. Wait, Boas, it's third Faintus. You're the jungler. You have to be here, man. Okay. Okay. I thought the boss was honestly behind me, but I guess he's opting to go for T2 tower and losing the third Bane. That is quite an interesting choice. There's one thing about this build too that I need to also keep in mind. It's like, it's not, Shinbi is not a team fight, period. And especially with this build that I'm trying to do. Like, Bullish, you're not gonna get, oh no, Bullish is just actually end team right. He's end team. He's selling, okay. He sell and then old prime is up. That's cool, I guess. But no, Shinbi's not a team fight, especially with this build, so I should just be split pushing more. It's just for the third Faintu, that's like literally like weird if we just all group up and just get it. Like, it's so good for us, but I don't know, it just kind of entered. Yeah, I'm gonna go in. Wait, game. I thought game was in there with me. He has ults and he didn't pop it. Like, surely the game presses E and goes in and just kills the Sailors, right? His ultimate is so good for that. Why we not go in with your ultimate of all? Like, the ultimate is so good right here, and he just dies without ever using this. Oh my god, my team is actually selling pretty hard right now. Like, that should have been a really easy Gideon immediate start ulting we fire in the Faintus. Both me and Gideon just cleaned up so easily, but he just never ulted, and I just went in for nothing and just died. Kill the service. That's my team. I don't think they can clean up anymore.
That one looks mean. This is bad.
So the thing is, like, I wasn't even going in by myself. They were low. I have the Gideon to pull the end to use his ultimate. Like, that should have been an easy, like, kill. Because especially if most of them was half HP away from trying to do ult by 20 minutes. Like, Gideon alone can clean up so easily. But he was just so scared. He never went in. And then, like, I just kind of, like, went in. Expecting he was going to just press the fun button. But he never did. Right? So, like, that was just a really easy, like, you should just gain ultimates. And then you just kill people. Like, that's, I don't know what that game is. Like, he's just actually selling right now. The fact that he's losing to a, like, an August that was like 0-5 at one point is actually pretty diabolical at one line. Bellator's there now. I'm trying to see to the world where I can go for August. If I blink, but Belica's going on to his Q, so I just can't go in.
On my way, right.
Thanks for the magic.
I think we just do the Belica, no? He just push up like crazy. Yeah.
Sorry. Good timing. Ooh, getting better.
Attack middle lane.
Don't feel bad. You were doing great.
Yeah, like, how come we couldn't, like, fight like that with the Gideon? Right? Because, like, Gideon didn't even need to wait for me to go in. He could just immediately E, start doing all that damage, they focus him, then I come in to clean up. Like, it's like the fact that he hesitated is what screwed us over big time on the big fight. And then he just died to, like, the August for no reason by himself. But now he's fine. It's just, those last two plays were just, like, really bad for him. I think we can go for this, but I'm by myself is the issue. Okay, I don't do that anymore. I see he's looking at me, so I'll go this way. That's why I like Soul Bear Shield, so I can get the shield to like face in space.
I'm heading back.
So we have some time to reset, go for Feign in the sec. Okay, stop my back. That's some actually really unfortunate. At least the other lane's on a good spot. I right is fine, left is so and so, but I don't think they can start it right away.
I like it.
Wait, that might be on it because my like see how Gideon's mid. Like, why is Gideon not backing for like primal? Right, he took way too long too. Is another thing. So they are just trying to fight slash go on primal in the sec. CB's in a really bad spot too. Just turn around and I got body block. I think both actually cleans up. Because they used all the ultimates, he's full HP with phase like blocking him. I think he can kind of go sicko modes.
Take it down a notch.
I think if Service was not up, they could just went climb over easily. Salvation Park? Yeah, with Salvation Park, that was pretty big. Oh, Scarlet living 1 HP is actually so criminal too. I think Face can pull. Ah, he dies. Really unfortunate. Both died and then not able to get the Scout that's like 1 HP from it. Honestly, let's just whip Prime. They're gonna go for Primal in the sec. I think we just go whip Prime, just trade objectives, because I don't think we can win on Primal right now. Well, are they doing Prime? No, they're not doing Prime. I think we just... We kind of have to do the objective now, because they're gonna do Primal.
You're the best.
We're doing this too slow isn't an issue. I think we might have to get off, but... This is so scuffed. I think we get off now. Wait, they're not checking. Okay, now they're checking. Alright, now, yeah, we took way too long to do it. We can only do the prime if we just started right away, and the TB or whoever like just got there a little bit late. It seems like.
Let's just stay back a bit.
That is definitely a big whip. I don't know. I think the team just sold really hard, like on some of the fights. I mean, I don't think I played like the best myself, but it's more like the fact that like the Gideon of the Bulls or just like whoever just stopped making really bad plays back to back. Yeah, there's nothing much you can do right there with all the CC. So I mean that's just a good example of just like it's just still a team game at the end of the day, and just like as soon as some people start slipping up, it's just like really rough, right? Because I just don't see how like we can lose with like an August that went like 0-4 if my team didn't like misplay pretty hard along the way. I don't know, like those games are actually just like it's just not fun. There's just way more bots in my games. Like honestly, like my casual games all just had better quality players than these ranked players. It's just kind of sad. Is this the meta build on Shibby? Not really. It's decent for sure, but her best build is just like a more bruisery builds over ghost kind of style. Like the combustion mechanism, that's more like an assassin shimmy build trying out. That actually works out pretty well. It's just more like a kind of split push build, and maybe I should have split pushed a lot more that game instead of trying team fights. Why am I not getting ranked? Because honestly, like right now, the players in my ranked games are just like a lot worse players than my normal games. right? Like I just literally played 2 ranked games today, and they're all just range offlaners. Like I don't have that issue as much in my casual play, so like trying to actually get good games for you guys is just it's just better to do a normal game. Like this whole like rank thing is just like rank is just a joke, right? It's just whether like rank number that people trying to grind for. I just people really overvalue rank when I feel like half the time like casual games are just as good or even better in a sense. Yeah, like mortgage offline, like for example, like for whatever reason that pick is like really popular in rank. It's just like really cheese pick, and I think it's a pick that is probably just gonna get nerfed. It has to get nerfed next patch because I think that's just like a really annoying pick, mainly due to the fact that she does like a lot of other game damage and she also heals a lot. Like, and all of her stuff is just auto lock on stuff too. So it's kind of like there has to be some balance. You can't have a lot of other game damage and then also everything just being locked on, right? Yeah, like I think ranked games are just like just a mixed bag. Like it's just way more volatile. I either get like actual good players or I get like actual bots. So I think I'm just gonna try to do just normal casual games and make it easier anyways, trying to get some of these games out for you guys. I've been meaning to do. Because I want to at least like try to see if we can do one more punch game, since that like one game we had was just kind of like it was fine, but I could try to get something a little bit better. So I think I'll try to do like a punch game, and then maybe like a Chibi game. I want to at least try to see if I can get 3 games I can upload this week. That's kind of like my main goal, and then we can go from there. So I'm gonna take a quick 2, just get a little bit more water, and we can see if we can get some good games right here. How do I feel with the newest update? It's about the same. Like nothing too crazy got changed. I mean, Skylar got buffed, so she's really annoying right now. Mortgage, she didn't got changed much, but I think she's been kind of slept on, and I think she just got a lot more traction lately. So it's really annoying dealing with her. So I don't know. I think like the update right now just kind of like it's still very mid. Like I still have performance issues, even though I have a very high-end PC, and then I have all my settings at medium. Like I think there's a lot of issues that have just not been fixed yet, and I'm hoping next patch is gonna fix it, because like if the next patch just makes things worse, then it's just not gonna go well, right? Because already like the Wukong patch, right, kind of make performance like really bad, and it hasn't gotten that much better ever since then. And we're getting to a part where they keep messing it up. Like if the next patch brings even more performance issues, then it's just like everyone's just gonna play the game in like PowerPoint slideshow, right? It's just so they have to like fix the performance more than anything. Is my big thing. Fix the performance, have to fix a lot of the bugs that's rampant. Right, a lot of like just QA performance stuff they really have to hammer in nicely, because we have plenty of time ever since they did all the big hero reworks, right? Like they have plenty of time to like fix a lot of stuff, but they just haven't done it quite yet. So I'm kind of like starting to lose my patience a little bit. But let's see if they can bring it around on the next patch. But my hopes are not too high up because usually new hero patches brings more performance issues than not. So we'll see how it goes. No bans in casual, just as competitive? Yeah, 100%. Like, the only thing that's annoying is mirror matchups, but like, we're getting to the part where we have a lot more heroes in the roster, so you don't get a lot of mirror matchups. If you're talking about early access days, then yeah, there was mirror matchups everywhere, but now we come to the part where there's enough diversity in the roster at least that you don't see like, what do you call? You don't see mirror matchups as often, so you can just get some really easy good games in casual. Like you can play whoever you want, right? So if I want to cook a specific build, I can do it pretty easy enough. Oh, like really good stuff. And you get to see other heroes like Wukong, for example, gets perma banned every match. Well, it would be cool to see how Wukong plays on your team or the other team for once, right? Main issue with casual is FF so fast. Yeah, that's also another thing, but that's why I tend to do 2 games per like video, so at least they balance it out somewhat. Alright, so we're gonna be trying out the hot new build that's been kind of flying around on Quinn, and that is the whole Mind Racer Assert Core Wezzel build on Quench, which like if you guys don't know, I consider Tekken Kid to be one of the most consistent best Quench players in Predecessor, and this is the build that he runs in his ranked games on Quench, and with good success too, and apparently other players are also running this build too, so it's kind of like a build that's a little bit under the radar unless you've been doing your homework and paying attention. But I done the whole for you guys, so you don't have to worry about doing all that deep research. I can give you guys the kind of inside scoop onto this kind of hot Punch build. And the reason why this works is because Punch has dual scaling. He has physical, magical scaling on all his abilities, and the whole point of the build is to run like a lot of what you call mana that all gets converted to wall like physical, magical stats. So it means that like because of the dual scaling and you bring so much raw stats, you can actually just like your abilities start to hurt like a truck. Like it starts to hurt a lot as soon as you get 1-2 of those items online. So that's something that I'm definitely excited to see how it plays into like the Ceres too. Because Ceres does scale nicely, but I think Flange just outscales her, and then we're going for a build that just even outscales her even harder, so we might start to see Ceres kind of go bye-bye really fast. Game is kind of laggy, getting like higher ping, it seems like. Not the best trade, but he went to buy and push, and that's actually interesting. So it means that she's gonna have more sustain for health and mana, so maybe she's gonna win these trades over me a bit. So let's see how it goes. I think I just need level 3 so I can kind of get the like done like right here. Yeah, now she loses pretty hard because of my main is aggro right there. Kalai. So this is a pick that I don't see it often as much in my games, but I know it's really popular in like the tournaments and like, you know, all that good stuff. So I might have to be careful of a Kalai trying to kill me really quickly. Right? She might try to come gank me soon, so I see her mid, so I'm gonna have to like shove this in, right? I don't think she can hold it, because if you try to hold it, I think she's gonna take a lot of damage. Yeah, see how she's taking a lot of damage. She used everything, so she can't contest me on this deal buff. And I'll just leave because Kalai just might be around here. She's probably doing blue. If I show faces again, she's definitely gonna gank me. So the first item is from Wiz, so it's Soul Chalice. I'm trying to see if I can find it. There we go. Because the sooner we get that solid, the better it'll be, because we don't... So kind of like this build pops off really hard in the mid game, and that's when you have items like Soul Chalice, Mind Waster, giving you all that bonus physical power starts come to play. So your other game is actually going to be weaker, but at the very least on Clutch, your other game is good anyways because of just how your kid works with level 6 and all that. So I think usually if you try to do this build on like other heroes like TB, for example, or just conceptually, try to go for a heavy scaling build on most heroes, they're gonna have a really bad early game. But Crunch is one of those heroes that has a decent early game no matter what because of his kit, just in general. So I'm not too worried at all. So obviously can't fight Cells in a Julian minion wave right there, but we can still go for quick trades, pop a push in, all that good stuff. Does Tether from Quan count as immobilized? Not quite, because immobilized ability should like stop getting ultimate from casting, but Quan Tether doesn't do that. So it's like its own rule. Like I think Tether is just a whole new different mechanic that's different than immobilization. You got like hard CC, then you have Tether, that's a whole different category of its own. It's one thing I have to consider for that, so just going... Is that Aegis she's going? She's going some kind of crit builds with that, so keep that in mind. We get level 6 here soon. Alright, we got her blink. Because like, as soon as she has no blink, then it's way easier for me to catch her than it is to like her to catch me. She's sticking around. I'm not sure if Kalari is over here. Yeah, like Kalari could be looking at me. There's no reason for this sail to stay over here as much if she doesn't have like a certain I'm not sure what that Stilt was doing either way. Cause like she should use her Q, right? And I think she used her E right there. She has no way to get away from me. I just kinda like combo her and walk away. Cause otherwise, like the Sail's been playing like the Sail's pick pretty well. Like respecting my range and all that, but then she just did a brain fog, realizing that even though there's a tower right there, I can just tower dive you anytime I want. What's my opinion on Sweeper's radius being visible by enemies? I think like that should honestly like not be an interaction in the game. It's just like that's just one of those like things that like how do you like solve that from a game design point? Like there's a way you can code it, but it's probably a pain in the wheel to like make it work, right? So I think it's one of those ones just like people they just come to like I think Amir serious, they just kind of accept it. Like that's just there's no perfect way to deal with the issue. So instead of pouring so much resources into trying to solve it, they're gonna focus on other stuff, right? So I think they can fix it, but just not a good use of the resources, which is fair. So by the way, when you're doing this build with all like the stacking items, you have to kind of play pretty selfishly, try to like farm as much as you can. Because the longer it takes for you this build to come online, the worse it'll actually perform. Like this, if you can get this like build online ASAP, that's when you can start to do so much like dirty stuff in the mid game. You just have to like play more farming for that, like win lane and just win harder is what you have to keep doing with this build. Which is she took the blue buff away from Kalai, by the way. That's actually hilarious. If I'm that Kalai, I would have been pissed. My sword is taking my blue buff at 8 minutes. That is actually diabolical. What the heck? Like that is so diabolical. That does nothing for her because she's still losing. And then like that's gonna hurt her claw even more. Like I hate when offlanders or any hero does that to junglers because you're just screwing both yourself and the jungler. Like that's you saying that you're better than your jungler, but in reality you are 0-1 and your jungler is 2-0. Like you hurting your jungler is actually just emptying, like selling for your team, legitimately. Like you you took the blue buff and now you give it to me. Like thank you, I guess. Good job selling your team. It should give me tower, I think. It's gonna be kind of close because Theos is gonna come in already. There she is. Yeah, I don't think I get it just yet because Theos is really right there. It's better for me to reset. Collide right there. Yeah, I think I have to leave because Collide could swing by right side in a sec. So we get Mind Razor. That's kind of like the first power spike. It's because all that money you're building is going to give you bonus physical power. So even though we haven't finished Soulless Child yet, we're still going to get that process started. Just getting like that raw magical, that physical power we need to actually start hurting on our combos. Because now our crunch is already doing almost 350 damage at 10 minutes, right? So now we're going to try to build into Ahmed Ward, and then with Ahmed Ward, then we go finish Resolution. Was Kalai trying to do this? No, she wasn't. Yeah, you can restart it. I'm just trying to see where this Sales is at first. Because I want to see if I can quickly like kill her. But this is better, honestly. Okay, that's Kalai mid. He gets mini farm, that's still fine, honestly. I think him getting the buff is not too bad. Oh no, I may have missed his thing. That's unfortunate. My knockup didn't synergize with Victor's hook right there. Let's leave. It's kind of greedy. Yeah, Sales is right there, that was greedy. That's kind of, yeah, she got the double kill and got the main farm. That's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, we should back off, that's my bad. I should call it. Alright, we got both of this process at least started for us. Because soon we're gonna get Soul Challenge finished, and then Ahmed Ward's gonna start, we finish Rezo, finish the circle, then we can start going pretty insane. Moku's left, so I kinda have to cover mid. We can probably kill the Arcus though. See if it's get his. Yep. Nice. As soon as I have no Q, E, I just kind of kill him really easily. So, I could probably, even if I use my RB to chase him, I can use my RB to follow him again with my recast. But sometimes it's just better to walk up, fade out ability, then you go in with your RB. So I should get mid now finally. And then we can go back to right. Okay. That's fine. I can let my mortgage have like the tower, just so she doesn't fall behind and go too much. Theos is missing, but I'm not sure if she is.
Crunch.
There's she's going Ashbane, so she's going for the Q spam builds, which can be annoying for us, but like as soon as she doesn't have Q, we just kind of bust it down really fast because she's gonna be extremely squishy. If Kawhi wasn't there, I got the kill. That's actually really annoying. Like, that was the perfect opportunity for me to kill the Sailors and then just like keep farming, but he just showed up last second. Because I just affect Kawhi, right? And Zach need more fits. Unfortunately. That's only the main downside of the build. It's like you are kind of squishy early on, so you kind of have to take smaller fights for the meantime. That's why it's so cool come clutch, because you get, since you have so much extra mana, that shield you get is actually really big. So like it actually helps. Like as soon as you get these 3 items online, you just go for like, I think it was a salvation, you go for HP booster items, and now you don't die super fast anymore. Now you can kind of just do a lot of damage while taking the beating. Yeah, like Earthshaker, Salvation. I might go Salvation since they have like pretty much an assassin in the team right here. Stealth is pushing mid. The Fate is not up yet, so I won't have to go there anytime soon.
Is unreal.
Stealth might stop me on this tower. Let's see. I can always get out really easily. She's right there, but I still get the tower really easily. And she doesn't beat me. There's no way. My R&B missed, so I won't be able to kill her right there. Because even with the Ashbane build she's doing, just my build beats out her any day of the week really easily. Yeah, I'll be there. I want to see this Q buff. That's huge. Wait, his Q range is actually so piss poor. Did they change it in some patch? Because it used to not be this easy to miss it when you're trying to like hit at people. Oh, no. That had a huge shutdown for me, by the way. That had a huge shutdown. I got so much gold for that. It is so Joven right now. Holy. I mean, sure, we just do this thing too for free. We're just gonna come in to help us secure this in a sec. Okay, which we... Yeah, everyone's coming in, by the way. So I'm not really trying to fight this so we can help ourselves. I died right here. I think? Yeah, it's just everyone came over. Unfortunately. I got a lot of items now, so I should be pretty good right now. I won't lie. I have 35 built to haste. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Salvation so I don't get busted down as easily. Then go like Shaker for more build to haste, some attack speed, so it helps with this build a bit more. Nice. Yeah, we can mini farm easily, then we can kind of go from there. Looks like the Clyde did already. Yeah, honestly, Clyde's 9-1. She's like the only one that's like Omega strong on their team. So if she dies, then they don't have the damage, right, to really do anything else. So I think we're actually good, big time. Wait, Clyde. Okay, wait, so just gonna rewind me, unfortunately. Alright. Yeah, they're just using so much on me just to kill me every time. Like, that's like 3 people just like straight ulting me, using all the resources, but at least like, it means that my team does follow up. They should be able to clean up easily. Like maybe Clyde's 1 HP, so yeah, they just sweep really easily. Or get the waste Argus. So I mean, 1 for 2, and they use all the ultimates on me. That's really not that big of an issue, honestly. It's like a kind of W for me. I don't think I have a shutdown because I already died. So what's with all the mana items? So if you didn't hear my intro, Punch has scaling for physical magical on its abilities, and all 3 of these items give you magical or physical damage based on the mana you have, and all 3 of them gives mana. So it's like a huge static build, 3 or 4, 65. Like it scales up pretty hard. Like we still need to finish the sort of core, but after that, we kind of start going pretty ham, to say the least. Right here. Come here. Mogus, come here. What the? Maybe go all the way right here? Unfortunately. I mean, they can't do anything against me. They have to send like 5 people to stop me, and I don't have 5 people right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my goal right now is just to hunt down the Collide whenever I can. Just make her life miserable and all that good stuff.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Maybe look at Argus right here in a sec. See which way he's going. Oh, is he pushing maybe? Oh, he wasn't. He just backed off last second. Is coming up, so yeah, I probably should make my way over. Chloe's dead, that's actually really huge. I saw Sarah's thing. Is she around here? Doesn't seem like it. Nice. So with flying fish, I am 135 magical power, 319. So all this is just going into making our here, I'll go right in a sec. I'm just gonna help do this damage. I just hope we don't take too long. Oh, Smoke is going over there anyways. But you know, you see how much damage we're doing? 627 damage on our Q, by the way. It's pretty diabolical at just 3.5 items. Like, oh my goodness. Is this build better than normal Crunch build? I think the standard build is safer to do, but if you play Crunch a lot and want to like have more bang for your buck and actually having your punches like go crazy, cycle mode on people, like I think this is the one way you can have more fun but also be so much more deadly, because my damage is actually really ridiculous right now. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this Clyde. Let's see if we can sneak past her. Okay, he's going right here. Ah, right. You get out, that's fine. Okay, got the rewind out easy peasy. Now I'm gonna go fight the Ceres because, yep, I think we just kill her really easily. Wait, she's on the 3 camp. I don't think I can go for right inhibitor. I should see if I can like help his left here, for example.
All my way left.
Oh, what the? This build is actually not okay. This build is just not okay, man. What the heck? That Kalari health bar just went bye-bye and just my Q and power. What the heck? That was crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this healer backing? I really want this man if it's possible. Okay, let's retreat. It's too greedy to push on it because Sales Claw is coming in. Then yeah, we get salvation, that's huge because now it's just even hard for them to kill us. We have double shields, pretty diabolical. And then now we go for more ability haste here with Earthshake. Oh my god, we are so, oh no, we are so strong right now. Got him! Thank you to the Saints for that donation right there. How are you doing, my good sir, on this fine Memorial Day right here? Yep, there's nothing that Kyo can do. So the only way they can stop me is that they kill me fast enough, but they just don't ever because I have so much shields. It's kind of unreal. Where's the August at? I know he choked. Wait, he went all the way over here. Oh wait, I can do that now. I forgot. Sticker modes. Sticker modes. Huge. We can go for mid first, and then we can go for prime. Might as well to make it easier for us to make these objective plays. Nice, got the hook. I almost died right there. We could actually finish right here. Uh-oh. 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 We don't have AC, so don't quite finish it right there. Yeah, I think honestly go for left inhibitor really fast. I mean, Kalari's coming in, this issue. I think we go Tyranny, right? Yeah, I think we go Tyranny. More ability haste. For ultimate too. Movement speed, all that good stuff. Oh, I think Kalari kind of cleans up right now, unfortunately. Trying to tell Rev to retreat because he is definitely gonna die to the Kalari. He's definitely gonna die to Kalari or someone. Oh? Wait, Wither just slaps around that Kalari. Dang, my god, my jungle is just chat. Oh wait, he's doing 4 physical, so this Glide actually does negative damage. But you know, that's probably the best way to do this build, honestly, on him, because they literally have like 4 physical damage dealers, and the most bad person on the team is literally the Glide. Would all of alignment work with this build? I don't think so, because it just takes way too long to scale once you get at that point. It's better to just go for power spike items. Why not Aegis? You know, Aegis could honestly be good. I want more ability haste. Because like if I have too much downtime between my abilities, then it's kinda like worth, right? Honestly, we could one primal. I'm down to try it. Our Q does 800 damage. Oh no. Oh my god, we actually do so much damage. All this damage coming from us, by the way, because this Victor doesn't really do as much damage to objectives, really. So we actually delete that objective with the Victor because our Q is doing 800 damage. What the heck? I think we just wait for Rev and then we just whip this farm right here. I can probably go for a pick really fast. See what if this collide's gonna showcase anywhere. But you know, I think Aegis would be good. It's just I want more build haste. I think that's more important than gain more stats that I already have plenty of. No, we go for Claw right here. Now we can do it. Or I can go for heal right here. Okay, now it's getting greedy. Now it's getting greedy. Now I'm getting greedy. But that's fine, we have double shields. Oh, that tail got deleted, by the way. Oh my god, this build is actually really diabolical because I think that's one other thing that build does that I think people don't realize is that having double shields with a circle salvation is actually pretty dang strong. Like, oh my goodness. Because one shield enough is like annoying, but you have double shields and both of which are pretty massive. You actually just you get busted down, but then you get massive shields and you just go sicko mode with your abilities right there. Thank you, Linus, for the donation right there. Hope you're doing fine. I am. Thank you so much. How are you doing, my good silver ma'am? Yeah, let's see the damage shots because we were definitely going really hard. Yeah, 50k, 30 minutes. Like no one's even close to it. That was actually pretty crazy. What the heck? And we had this so much healing too, which I'm actually a little bit surprised of. Like, no one on our side besides Mogus does healing, but still 20k healing in a 30-minute game is actually pretty high. That's kind of like what you expect from like a Boros Chimera. And I guess Quench still outputs that much healing, which, I mean, to be fair, there was a lot of moments where I should have died, but I think I only lived because I was healing from my passive or from some of the lifesteal I have in my build. That's actually, yeah, this build is actually super cracked. I'm gonna have to like do this build more often because this build is just so fun and just, I think this people just don't expect to see a Quench running around with triple scaling, double shields, and you just delete everyone, and you're also just really hard to kill once you get those items going right there. Is Quench even good as meta? He's actually pretty dang good. Like a lot of like junglers and higher lobbies actually like doing Quench jungle a lot. Like Quench is just, I think he's actually better at the jungler than offlane right now because I think his offlane counterpart kind of can get counter in matchups, but like even then it's not too bad because if you think about it in the rank sense, there's a lot of heroes that just do get banned in rank, and a lot of those heroes that get banned are often heroes that Quench doesn't like playing against. So you end up in a situation where like Quench is just really good in rank purely for the fact that all the OP heroes that counter Quench are banned, and you just pick them up when there's like no competition to really stop you as easily. That was a really good game. That was like actually the perfect showcase of the build I was trying to talk about. So I think let's do one more game. I'm really hoping we can at least get a solid Shinbi game, right? Like try to get a Shinbi game in, and then I think that'll be it for today. Because I think we've been streaming then, what is it? Almost 2 o'clock. So yeah, coming up to 4 hours. So yeah. Quan and Grux are bad matchups. I would say both are actually pretty dang good to Grux. So yeah, those two, Quan is more like the hero that would get banned or pick up in other roles. So Grux on the other hand, I don't think he's banned a whole lot, but yeah, I would say that Quan Grux, like the heroes that are getting banned a lot more right now that are good to punch, I would say it's kind of like the
Hello, everyone.
Countess. It's a really annoying hero to deal with. Wukong is also really annoying for punch to deal with. Trying to think what other examples. Like Shinbi is actually really that Shinbi is a really annoying hero right now, and definitely doesn't make punch's life easier at all. So I would say I think offlane he's just a matchup dependent hero, but jungle he can kind of just be played a lot easier because you don't have to worry about like the laning phase. You just go gank, do a lot of damage, and get out. Love my theories about your MLS and the Coast Guard. So I'm gonna be going to Alaska and I'm gonna try to get qualified trained for avionics electrical technician, which is the other people that work with schematics, electrical systems of the helicopters, airplanes that the Coast Guard uses in the missions. Hey, such a video. How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. Is that build good into steel? I mean, I think the build is decent. Just it's like I don't think the build is like a mashed up dependent kind of build. I think the build you can just do like in just whatever kind of matchup. Like it would make some matchups harder, but I still think if you want to run the build, you can run it. Like the problem doesn't go away just because you try to build items a little bit better, right? So someone replied to my tweet, so I'm trying to like come up with a response to it. So it seems like probably like because my original point was like I'm making these points because I talked to all his friends, I went through the tools, and it was very like clear that it was like AI made, so and there's just like a sum behind that, and then Kari like did the whole like don't jump to conclusions, but like literally I'm only making like some of these points because I have strong evidence supporting my points, and then literally your art designer Thunderbush literally just said that he made this with some AI tool, so it's just like I don't know. Kari just really weird. Like she's been kind of like on my case ever since I've been a lot more vocal on some of my criticisms of the game, right? And what's funny is like up to this point, she has never like followed my Twitter page. Like I have been posting stuff and doing stuff with Twitter for like the last 2 years, and she has never followed my Twitter page until I started to criticize the game because some of the shortcomings or some of the stuff that just like fails to meet the expectation of the players. As soon as I started making that kind of stuff more public, like me trying to give constructive feedback on like Twitter, that's when she followed me. Because now like she gets notification when I make those tweets, so she immediately like jump on me and then like tell me otherwise. Like I don't know, she's just really passive aggressive and condescending, honestly. There's been a lot of other content creators that also kind of fed up with her too. Why? Because like Because like if you guys ever like, I don't know if you guys follow like other community managers or other people that like are kind of like the more people that talk on Twitter more, like kind of like the spokesperson of these game companies. There's like a certain level of professionalism you just come to expect over like if some player make like a feedback, right? Even if like the feedback is like you don't agree with it, but then all you literally have to do is like as a community manager respond to like, okay, thank you for the feedback, we'll look into it. Like just keep it simple. Just say we'll look into it. Because that's all you need to do. Just keep it simple, keep it super easy. But Kari, on the other hand, likes to just like go fight you on these points and tell you otherwise, and just like tell you, hey, you won, or hey, like you don't see the full picture of things. Like the whole attitude she has towards like us content creators that have been supporting this game for like the last 2 years is so condescending, and there's a lot of content creators that are getting fed up with her, with how she's just like so quick to just bash us when we have constructive feedback. Instead of just saying like, okay, we'll look into it. Just that's all you have to say. We'll look into it. Like, hey, Thunderbush knows what's up. He saw because if anything, like Thunderbush should be the one that's probably the most offended when you have people saying that, hey, why some of your arts looks AI generated. Like he's the one that should be pissed. But like he's the one that knows like how he's like the most professional one in this whole conversation. Like he explained like, hey, this is the process we're doing. It's not perfect, but we're fine tuning it. I'm like, cool. Looking forward to see how you can fine tune the process. And then you follow up like, yeah, so like again, like emphasize the fact that everyone's looking at AI right now. That's why we're going that direction. Cool. Like that's like you explain your points. You didn't attack me. You didn't like get all defensive. You explain what you were doing, how you're gonna move better. That's all you have to do, and that's what it's expected. But some people just get too defensive, unfortunately, from the studio still. Oh, thanks so much, Vivian, for the kind words right there. So first time seeing my stream, that's really cool. You have an army buddy who is in Apache Tech and last gonna love it. Yeah, like Alaska's one of those places you first look at and you're like get intimidated about like why would I go to a place that's really cold and isolated, but everyone that's been there has said nothing but good things about the place, so I'm pretty dang excited to experience it myself.
Waiting for your storm to settle. As I look toward the sea, dust in your eyes like the water. As the tide it consumes me. You would never save me if my walls came down. That is underwater, you would let me drown. Watching as I suffocate.
That's loud.
Looks
See what
like
we can do.
it's
Is
showtime.
we're gonna try to do the combustion made custom build, by the way, so I'll kind of explain it again once we get into the game. Hey, thank you for the kind words, do these things. I'll definitely like try to see if I can do content still in Alaska. It's just gonna be like a real time frame where I have to like set up everything, move all that good stuff, and then figure out my routine in Alaska. Because maybe I'll prioritize like vacation around knowing my area, meeting new people before I try to like get up to grinding some pet content for you guys. Do I play in tournaments at all? Sometimes not really. Like the more like PCC or whether like the more like the most popular like competitive tournaments. Not really. I do like casting for it more so. For like content creator tournaments, like here and there that Masters does. That's something I've been doing. That's been a lot of fun, and they're all doing one soon. So hopefully we get some news on that in the coming week or two. So what's that matchup? Sailors. And then we have Aurora. I will like the Magician quest. I think for this build, it actually does work better to go Aqua quest for this matchup, so we're gonna go for that.
That one looks.
So let's see, let's start this. Alright, what's going on everyone? This is JoeYoursTruly back in that video. So what we're gonna be trying to do today is we're gonna try to do a more kind of spicy build on Shinbi. Like I think everyone's always pretty familiar with her, I would say like Bruisery build, like Pain Scepter, Magnify, like a lot of HP magical items on her. But what I've told you, there's another build we could run on her that I see some players like Moros doing with good success, and that is like a more assassin combustion melee causing build where the build prioritizes damage over like survivability. So this build is gonna make Shinbi squishier, but it's gonna make her damage output even more deadlier. So I'm actually pretty excited to see how it can perform, right? Because like I played this build earlier and like the iron power spike you get with Megacosm and Combustion is actually pretty close. Like you combos start to become really deadly and just all in on people really early on. So I would say like this build is probably the strongest mid game, and then late game it sort of like gets a little bit sketchy with just everyone pushing you down really fast. But even then, it's still pretty dang good. You just gotta be careful. I'm just not having much HP pool to work with.
I feel it.
I would say my games have been pretty laggy today. And I've been noticing, if you guys have like watched Pinso or other streamers lately, like some of the server stability has been like really kind of rough. Like I saw some Pinso clips where he was playing like a hero and then the rubber band, like he would hook someone, but then the rubber band would make them warp somewhat completely different. Like some of the server issues had just been more apparent lately, and I'm hoping that's something that the team is aware of, and I seems like they're already aware of it. I'm just hoping to make fixes to it pretty soon, because like dealing with this like higher ping, more rubber banding is just not like fun, right? Especially if I'm playing a hero that needs some kind of aim, right? Like Shinbi is kind of like baseball right still, but I still need to have decent pings so I land those far range cues. Will I ever make another YouTube account with different content? You know, that's something that I sort of have been debating of making like different like contents. Like I'm still pretty far away from making that jump, right? Because I think at the end of the day, my true passion lies in Predecessor, and there's another genre of game I'm interested in, but if I want to dive into that genre of game, that means I'll probably stop making Predecessor content. So as long as Predecessor is still relevant, still fun, right? I've been criticizing the game more lately, but the game is still fun. I have fun cooking. So as long as I still enjoy the game, I'm sticking to Predecessor. And then if Predecessor for whatever reason get a lot less popular, they shut down for a reason, then I have a backup plan I've been thinking about, right? I've been seeing more people go Divine Potion first lately. Oh. Alright, seems like we go this way then. We'll just keep playing towards this way, honestly. I have a nerve dash in just a sec. I don't have much to help with the Pain Mail, so he should just be out. Hopefully, that's unfortunate. I mean, at the very least, that Sam's missing all the weight is crashing into a tower, so it's not too big of a deal. So, nice. So, a really nice thing about this build, too, is like you are bringing a lot more mana early on with your lack if you're doing like a Magnified Pain Scepter build. So, you can spam your abilities more, and if Shinbi that can spam abilities early game is actually really annoying and feels really good to play because you can just take a lot more aggressive trades and just overwhelm your opponents, right? I'll have to pick up Divine Potion just because I'm still addicted to Divine Potion on my offlane builds, but if you like for this build particularly, you don't have to do it. I'm just doing it because I'm addicted to Divine Potion. It's just what it is. So I'm expecting that once we get Combustion, that's when our damage becomes pretty deadly. That's kind of like what I noticed when I played this game, this build already. But Mega Cosm is where it's like things get really kind of scary for the opponents because then I have to actually shoot damage to finish them off. Yeah, I don't think you can walk up to me because I can just move you down like this. Yeah. You would think that Shimmy doesn't do that much damage early game, but she does if you disrespect her too much. Like before there was a meta where like she doesn't really pop off until like Mega Cosm. But now she's at a point where like you back for your T2 item and she can just literally delete you if you let her, right? And that's kind of like why Shimmy's really strong because before her main weakness in the past was the fact that she takes a long time to get online and you can punish that beforehand, but now it's like you can't do that because she does do a lot of damage relatively compared to other heroes in the game. So it's like she really doesn't have like how I say it. It needs a way to counter her, I would say. And yeah, this pain is actually pretty horrendous, I would say. Because you see how I keep fluctuating between like 50 pain and 120 pain. Like I have live stream. Like it's not really like a live stream like issue because I have live streamed in the past no problem fights, but it seems like lately the pain fluctuation has been a lot more volatile, and that's kind of like the reason why there's been a lot more okay, I guess I'll just leave then. So no ult for you, I guess. You sort of want to use your ultimate early to see if you can go for all in trade, but it's only if I don't have double dashes. Soon as I have no double dashes, then yeah, go for it. But since I have the double dash available to me, it's kind of like how they say it. As soon as I don't have double dashes, then you can go on me. But I just get out really easy as soon as you pop it right there. She's actually okay. I mean, she's give me off the buff. Then I guess I'll just shove in this wave. Oh, wait, is she actually on it? No, she's not. I don't think that kills because I missed one kill. Okay, he blinks into tower. Wait, my whole team died and fainted? What happened? Hey, it's Fabian Foot.
This doesn't feel good.
Well, I'm pretty sure I can just do the seal buff then. Fine. Good, that should give me a Tempest actually.
A lot of hits.
I think. So I'm actually not healthy enough to do this. Let's see. I'm actually not healthy enough to do this. Uh-oh. 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 That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but I guess it's not gonna take too long to get me back in lane. Like, I was really hoping, like, do I have to actually kill something? I guess I have to kill 2 bugs to get my Tempest. Unfortunate, dudes. Dude, sometimes 2 bugs just hurts a lot. You have no mana, then it's kind of like, well, you're just gonna struggle. I was really hoping to get Tempest, and then my combustion allows me to just face roll the sales, but I still face roll, I think. It's just not gonna be as easy. Because I'm just really gonna kill a minion, and then I'll have like my, yeah, there we go. Thank you for the 2 buff, buddy. Appreciate it.
Let's make it to the all kill. Ready.
Alright, is she taking the side TP? Alright. I'll chase you. I may be getting baited, but I'll just turn on the Steve if anything. Oh, he missed a stun. That's unfortunate.
Time to freshen up.
Alright.
In a second.
I guess my boss get the tower for free. That's cool. Because him getting the tower... Wait, can we just kill him? Surely we just kill it, right? I don't feel anything right there. If I have Tempest right there, that's what's been like how I was able to kill everyone. That's like so unfortunate I didn't kill Tifa because that means I didn't get the Tempest to then kill everyone right there. Small things like that matters a lot, unfortunately. Oh no. Well, now we have it, so there's that.
Ooh, that one looks nice.
Then my both got both towers. That's cool. But that also means that's all the gold I'm not gonna get. Very unfortunate, actually. Wait, Steve. Oh no, Steve. Not like this. Not like this. You just missed everything.
Nice boost.
Yeah. Well, he got both towers. So that's all the gold I'm not gonna get. But I guess it means I can't just do count side, yeah, I guess. Wait, is game still there? I think we can just take
I
tower.
love getting stronger.
Maybe 2 plays in the back off. Alright. I want to farm more, but I can't if both my towers been destroyed already. So let's see if we can farm kills with the Skylar. Yeah. This is the Steve that uses ult and to really miss, so we're not gonna do much. I think we just force the actually I'm gonna see if we can, yeah, let's kill a Lower on the blue. There was a CO2. Gideon. I think we jump on Gideon if we can find him. Wait, they're fighting over here. Wait, my E didn't cast right there. What the heck?
You were great. We make a pretty good team.
Oh no, my female. I don't think I can catch the Gideon anymore. No, that was really weird. I tried to use my E and just nothing happened. That was really, really strange. It's kind of like the old lockout bug I had with Greystone works a while back that I made post about. What was took the? Is she starting already? There's no way she can just do it. I think we just do it. Scout is in here already. See if I can just poke down the... Should I try to poke him down, get the Woe not able to come in here, play around the Sparrow? Yeah, see how we're just throwing them off a little bit? Nice. Got Feint Tooth, pretty big. We have Medicosm, so that's where the damage should start to really pop off pause. So don't be surprised if we do a full combo with someone and just get deleted as a result. It's because you get like magical pen, you have all this like wild magical power. Like we have a lot of damage coming into here in just a sec. Average steal. And he's about one to say it's true, honestly. Hey, like we say like ADC players are bad, but then supports can be sometimes worse because sometimes they just flow even harder, and then they're just like start like running out the enemy team, do all this really silly stuff that's just like, why are you doing that, bro? Darius is mid-ish. I can probably push out one wave, take 5 camp, take 2 buff. Maybe start doing mini farm. I don't think we do enough damage to it by ourselves, so kind of have to like play a little bit slow. Oh, well, Darius is coming in here for sure, but I'm kind of stuck. Oh, just 1 HP, man. Bro, just 1 HP. That is criminal, honestly. That is so criminal. I almost 1v2 there. It's just like, if the Warrior didn't have ultimate, I could have like killed them both. But like, the CC is what screws you over the most with this build. Wait, oh, just use Q and just one at them. Use Q! Use your Q! Use your Q! What are you doing, my guy? The frames though kinda is...
Break it down.
Oh no, not the bad support still gain all the kills. No.
Uh-oh. That one looks mean. Better luck next.
Oh, all of them are dead, but there's no objectives to do. Oh no.
Let's make it to the top. All kill. Coming up. Hit it.
Dang, it's all the best likely already. Yeah. Not too camp police. Oh, looks like I can do the 5 camp really fast. Wait, they're all going mid, no one's going left? What the... What's going on mid? I don't know if I want this. This is just a strange little game right here.
Hit it. You're done. Hit it. Thanks for the magic. Hit.
I don't know, I'm just kind of like, just being annoying right now. The wall right here? There is a wall. There's a third thing coming up, so that's something they want to definitely do. Support Steve came the left way. I think there's a good buff for Feint too. Wave's on a decent spot. I just want to see if it can nuke someone really quick. Both trying to go for a T2, which honestly is bad. Oh, we're fighting.
Not your best performance. Can't
I
stop
got
me.
that. There we go.
I am on a roll.
The thing is pretty big for us. Because the kills are like kind of even, but we can balance that out while putting our favor by having third fainters, so that's really big. Scouts seem like to be the biggest issue on their side.
Attack or prime.
I think we have to do another team fight before we can do it. I can go for this real quick. Oh, and one was trying to do the setup, but didn't exactly work out in the favor.
Retreat.
Yeah, I have so much gold, I need it back.
I'm heading back.
So I'm thinking against their team comp, probably Golem's gift is going to be really good because the biggest problem is the Gala. So gain like more armor is good, men sustain is good, but you just get so much wild magical power, and this build is all about wild magical power because more magical power we have, more damage our items do. So I'm so down to like do this item, go from there.
I'll kill.
Trying to see if the way I can sneak up on this Aurora. I'm getting up behind Scarlet maybe? Yeah, game with the Scarlet is like so huge for us. We took too much damage from the Warlock Gideon. I should probably back off when we'll pop ult and we engage. I keep forgetting this is the build that you just, it kind of like falls off when the more people you're fighting. That's why Bruiser Shimby is usually better because you can fight more people at once, but this build just excels so much in the 1v1s, 1v2s even, when you can just do so much damage really fast and still be durable enough where you just don't die from like just two people hitting you.
Defend lane.
I think the Scout shutdown was actually really big. 650 was a lot of gold for me. Oh. Oh, I totally went the wrong way. Just moving. I think we can just take a left inhibitor and go for ult climb by afterwards. So that I'm gonna just go for left really fast. It's just deep support. You just can't stop us from pushing on both inhibitors. I need another wave, dudes. Alright, there we go. Now we can go full climb. Because left is always going to be pushing. Someone has to tend that to give us more time control on the map and doing easier objectives. And then Prime was about to be up, so we can just go for that really fast. A little bit off from going skip, but that's fine.
I like it.
I want to see if Skylar's gonna like face check right here, and maybe I can delete her really fast. Maybe. Oh, the Ganian. Okay, everyone's coming in. That's fine. Ganian is like he can't fight on this vein too for a bit.
On my way.
Hit it.
I want to try to see if I can flank a little bit. Maybe I can get the jump. Wait, Steve's going in. He's in. He's in. Oh my god. We made fun of the Steve a lot earlier, but then he did a triple ultimate Ripwalkers combo. That was pretty hard, I won't lie. And that's the beauty of the support ball. You can misplay 9% of the game, but then make one really good play, and now the game is just like easy dub right there. Holy. That he went from average steel player to Giga Shot steel player for like 3 seconds. Gotta love it. So I mean, the build feels pretty dang good. I would say, like, I need to get used to like split pushing more. I think this build works the best if you plan to only split push, because like then you're taking those isolated fights that you just win really hard because of like the damage output you're doing. Because like we were kind of like neck and neck top damage with the Scholar that was 12 and 9, right? But we were top damage on our team. Like the build does really good, and like again, like you get the combustion mega custom online, like the power spike that gives you to be able to like fully combo people is actually pretty outrageous. So I think this is just, I think Shinbi is just like one of those heroes that you can build most irons on her and still do really good. So like I think I'm leaning towards the bruiser build a little bit more, but that's only because I like team fighting on Shinbi, and I think the bruiser build works better for that sense. But like if you want to play her more assassin-y, 1v1, 1v2 split pusher, I think this build still has the edge in that, in terms of like having that large spike of like burst damage you can do, so you can quickly kill your opponent and just walk away scot-free. But that's gonna be it for me. We did a really solid like 4-hour stream. Definitely, I think I have some nice content to put out for this week. I'm not too sure about next week. It's just gonna depend on how much more paperwork I have to like fill out, more appointments, all that kind of stuff I have to kind of like do. So I might make it to Will. I'll probably live stream maybe Sunday. I don't know if I'm gonna live stream Friday because I'm gonna be busy on Friday, but I think on like Sunday I might be free. I'll live stream and then I have more content for you guys. So yeah, apologies for those who like watch all my videos and live streams. That I think my next few weeks are gonna mostly be games from the live stream, so it won't be like any new content if you watch all my live streams. So I apologize for that. But in terms of like availability, how much more constrained I am in terms of like time I have making content for you guys, I think doing the live stream is probably the best way to do it, because I get to at least interact with you guys, have live chats with you, and then still have enough content to kind of put out each week. It just won't be the ideal like one stream game, one solo commentary game. It'll just be like the most stream games. So that's something to just kind of like expect for the coming weeks. So appreciate like the patience and me trying to like move, finish all this stuff, and hopefully once I get fully settled in Alaska, I can kind of go back to making more solo commentary games for you guys. But oh my, I've been talking a lot. My throat is kind of killing me. But again, thank you guys so much for the maintenance support. If you're not already, consider subscribe to the channel so you don't miss a single video by yours truly. Get a notification when I do go live or when I make those videos. If you're not already, actually consider joining the Discord, because that's how you get the probably better notification when I do go live, right? Because of YouTube notification for live streams is kind of wacky at times. So if you want to get better notified when I do go live, join my Discord, or you can follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. But that's it for me. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Memorial Day, and I'll see you guys around. Peace.